was. Can't you tell?
No, I couldn't actually. Did you have anything you wanted to do particularly today? Any plans at all?
JJ. Now he starts screaming. Oh my god. Not that I could tell.
Hmm. Fair enough. You mind if I ask you something?
If I did, would you not ask me?
Yes.
No, I don't mind if you ask me something.
You mentioned that your friends, your gang, weren't particularly happy with you
Hi, guys.
taking the day off or not being around. Is that right?
I wouldn't say happy. It's just the timing of it. When they know something's wrong with me, and if I'm not around them to make sure that, I guess you say they're desperate to help me, and my distance doesn't allow for that. So then they over worry. Does that make sense?
No, that makes sense. But this has nothing to do with me, does it?
Technically, no. I mean, Nacho didn't really, he doesn't know you. He doesn't trust you. The others were just worried about me for me, but... Freaking Angel,
Well, I don't blame him.
Nor do I. Why
And
are you
that's
asking?
all I wanted to know. If your friends aren't happy with me being around you, then I don't want to get involved and find myself at the wrong end of 5 other people. I've got enough to worry about.
No, it's not like that.
Good. I'd hate to kill your friends.
No, I'd say as long as you never hurt me, they won't shoot you down. Oh, what the fuck?
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I think it's wolves. There's someone laying on the ground over there. I don't know if they were shot down by an...
And that gentleman, I think, is calling out about the wolves.
That I did. I got chased here by a great big pack of wolves.
You ever thought of just shooting them?
To kill them?
I did not. There was a few folk up there that, stepped out and I believe they've now been eaten.
I see.
Rather than me, as Mother always said. Save your own bacon first.
I suppose you're right.
And I would do the same again.
Fine. It seems like somebody has been injured, though.
I reckon I have. I'm not going up there. There was a great big pack of them. Maybe 12, 15, maybe 100.
15?
100?
Yeah, it could be 100.
Oh, shit.
Great big things they were. Snarly teeth, foaming at the mouth, fearsome eyes, great big yellow, shining in the dark.
I see. Well, as long as you're all right, sir, I suppose that's all that matters.
All right, yeah, I'm fine. It's just that other man. Never mind about him.
Why did you see him, Beth?
Oh, there's just someone laying down on the ground where they usually take the wagons out.
Hmm. Let's go check up on him then. Thank you, sir. Stay safe.
I just realized your horse ran off.
Yes, it's wandering. I don't know if this is the same horse.
That is not. That's,
Oh well.
that's that man's back there, I'm pretty sure.
Well, he can run after me and come get it.
I think he's about to. Ooh, he's been chewed up.
Is he alive?
Oh, fuck off.
Beth, I'm going to return the horse to the gentleman.
Yeah, good. Is there horses here? No.
Sir, I made a grievous error. I took your horse, thinking that it was my horse. I do apologize.
Oh, well, he normally doesn't let anyone else ride him. He must like you.
Yes,
what
well,
a-
he was very good to me, and I do apologize again. Please forgive me.
No, that's fine. I'm criminal. You're mine, no one else's. Remember, it's me that feeds you.
You're gonna have to take me around.
Alright, did you want to check out west too?
Not particularly.
Right. Take care, fella. Good luck with the 100 wolves. Well, now I'm leading by default. Look at this.
Part of my plan all along.
Yeah, that's actually fucked up. That's actually evil.
Well, we can always switch if you'd like.
Yeah, actually. Because I don't know where to go. I'm
Fine.
aimless. She doesn't want him behind her.
If we find another horse, I will be taking it.
Alright. Yeah, it's kind of dangerous to be on one horse. Especially if you get run up on by a posse.
Well, you're about as wanted as I am, Beth, so I guess we really are in the same boat.
Yeah. But yeah, just to clarify, no, my gang does not hate you or anything. They just don't know you.
And that's fine.
But yeah, that's definitely not the issue of late. So don't worry about that.
Very well. I don't
Yes.
particularly want to go back into Blackwater.
Yeah. Especially when there's law in there. But I think we can handle it.
Yes, I'm sure it's nothing you haven't gone through before.
Mm.
I do have a telegram I need to check. I'll stop the horse here.
Alright.
This might be Delilah.
Mackenzie?
Yes.
Ooh.
Not a fan.
Hmm. No, not really. Things aren't anything between her and I anymore, but
She'll contact me again. I'd like to take a quick look at the office and then we can move on.
yeah, for sure. Lead the way. Anyone in particular you're looking for? Or you're just trying to get a sense of everyone about.
Wainwright, the Grants, maybe Bailey West. St. John,
Yeah.
maybe Margot.
Oh no.
That's enough for now.
Oh my god, it's a Pipsqueak guy. Dust. Oh god, that's that William Park. That's a lawman.
Let us avoid both of them.
Yeah.
I think I came across that Dusty McGraw and Valentine when Nacho was speaking with me. They were planning on robbing the bank there, and I think he was trying to recruit Nacho.
Yeah, I heard about that.
He's a deranged man.
Yeah.
Nothing of worth.
Well, Wainwright lives in Saint Denis, just so you're aware.
Yes, as does Charles and Margot.
Yeah.
Perhaps I should be spending more time there. I just can't stand the East. It pains me enough being this far.
Struggles of having to travel for your work.
Honestly, the air there is just unbreathable.
Only reason I go to the city is the alleyways, especially when I'm alone. Especially when I'm injured. Even when I'm not, honestly, it's just my priorities. Ugh, God, Jesus! Thought we were going for.
Easy.
Thought we were going for a trip
No,
there.
we're fine.
But yeah, there's I just feel more comfortable getting away there. More people, more things going on, less focus on individuals passing by. You pass by in the city, you're just another person in the city. Out in these small towns, people, it's like movement attracts their eyes.
Mm.
So I hate the
suppose you're
city,
right.
but it has its advantages.
Yes, it can be quite safe there.
Oh, God, this one time I was being hunted by this serial killer. It was really funny. He was like a butcher or something. And I didn't know it at the time, but I saw him stalking me. And I decided to take him on a little joyous adventure around the city. Slowly, as if I didn't know I was being chased or stalked, right? Because that wouldn't be fun. And Ended up getting up on the roof, and he got up on a balcony trying to get height to see where the fuck I'd gone. And I dropped down right behind it, and I'm like, well, hello there. And he's like, oh, gee, It's one of my favorite. That's law.
Yes, I noticed.
We must look like just some ranchers. I think you did all the work on that one.
Sometimes you just have to commit. What is it you said before? Act like you belong. We're just on our way home to Strawberry, isn't that right?
Oh, yes. After a long day of ranch work and milking cows, apparently.
Mm.
Mm.
The simple life.
A boring life, but yeah, simple.
Well, I'm guessing there aren't going to be any deputies in Strawberry.
Yeah. And the direction they're going, they're probably heading to Valentine or Rhodes.
Either
Lots of
or, I
people,
suppose.
huh?
A lot of horses,
Rangers.
medics.
Mm.
Well, we can leave them to it.
Yeah, Dusty does owe Beth bank loot. It's always
So
fucking
have you
raining.
thought any... Yes, it is. I was going to ask you, have you thought any more about that direction of yours that you were talking about in Guarma?
Honestly, Guarma
This is problem.
was distracted by your fancy coat and hat.
My beautiful eyes.
I don't think you got that close. But, there's something I don't know, Guarma made something click, I guess. So when I got back, I settled something that was bothering me. And it, possibilities, I guess you could say, or I don't even know what the fuck to call it, but basically I aligned myself more on the path I'm supposed to be on rather than the faint lines of what, I don't know, unrealistic expectations were doing. Basically, I just got rid of things that were distracting me, I guess. Brought my focus back to where it's supposed to be.
Hmm. And where is that?
Path I'm on to lead and be with the people that have sacrificed themselves and their fucking safety for protecting me and I them and all the effort that's gone into that.
Well, fair enough. Sometimes a change in perspective will help you focus on what really matters. We can tunnel vision too easily, I think.
Somehow, even though I know I tunnel vision on shit, I do not feel focused. Like,
Even
I'll
now?
be... Well, I mean, yeah. I'm not... It doesn't take one day in Guarma to all of a sudden reset how fucked up my thought process is. I can convince myself of things all I want, but at the end of the day, my mind is my mind and my instincts are just that. Can't really be changed. Not Not in the blink of an eye, not in a week. I've learned how to be how I am through years of my life, and pretending as if I can change that in a month or two or anything is ridiculous and unrealistic.
You know who you are. It's a rare thing.
See to Beth that she's like, when he says that, she starts thinking of, oh, you know what you gotta do up here, Angel? Stop the horse.
Oh, yes. You're going to have to point it out to me.
It's oh, they put it right there next to the tree, right by the wagon. See the red?
Let's hope I don't miss it again this time. Come on.
Look at that. Speaking of tunnel vision,
Second time's the charm.
it seems so. You're gonna end up starting to blow up everything you see, even when I'm not around.
Oh, I don't know. I think it's much more enjoyable with you behind me. I'm usually quite good at helping myself. But now every time I see a crate of dynamite, I just think of that laugh of yours. Like a voice in my head.
Oh no. I'm so sorry for that. Must give you quite a headache. Well, hopefully it's only when you see dynamite.
For the moment, yes, but who knows when you have a comment to make.
You know, I can't help but see the compliment and being thought of when someone sees an explosive bit of unstable material.
Isn't that the perfect way to describe you?
It is, truly.
Unstable and explosive.
The accuracy alone is just too good. But yesterday, when we got word of this train moving, I speaking of tunnel vision, I was on one track mind. Telegrammed everyone, meet me here. I was like so sure of where the train was, where it was coming from. Everyone's trying to figure it out, and I was like, it'll be here. We don't have to go anywhere. We're waiting here. And sure enough, like clock fucking work. There it is. Oh, it was so great.
So how did it go? You made it sound as if you weren't successful.
I mean, we weren't. We didn't get the safes, but it wasn't because we didn't fuck them up. Honestly, it was just bad luck on our part. We fought them. So we saw the train just outside of Emerald, and we chased after it. Law immediately. God, they were so nervous right away. Had deputies trailing the train, probably trying to warn them of us and everything else. So it was a nice visual, I guess. Ooh, do you want to see a really good place? If you're looking
Where?
for a site, go back on the train tracks and keep heading down in the direction we were.
I was looking for a way to cross over, but now I'm curious. This way?
Yes. And the place to cross over would actually be just right after this track, but
Yeah,
keep
I
heading
see
down.
that.
But yeah, we jumped on the train there. Started to shoot it. We don't take hostages or anything. Basically, we tell them we're taking this ship by force, or you can give it to us and not waste your blood on the ground. Go right now, right, left, right here.
Down here.
No, 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 no. No, go back up to this cliff. Yep, straight ahead. Look at the view.
Wow. Hang on. Can barely see. Really is something.
Yeah. You see the... What the fuck it's called? Window Rock over there. The green of the river. It's nice.
It's beautiful.
Hmm. But,
You know, people,
yeah.
But
Hi,
what?
KO. No, no, no. You talk first.
Oh. No, I was just about to say that on one of my first days here, I met somebody called Hilly. Do you know her?
Sounds familiar, but no.
And she's some sort of baker. Mainly spends time out west. But she asked me why I spent so much time out there in New Austin. And I told her it's because that's where God is. And she said to me, well, what about places like this? With all of this nature, the river, Window Rock, the mountains, the trees. Surely God is here. And I don't blame people for thinking that, but this is his work. This isn't him. This is what he's made for us. He resides where there isn't rocks, there isn't trees, there isn't rivers, there isn't mountains. It's just nothing at all. Out in the desert. That's where he is.
You believe he's where the empty is.
Yes. It's like I told you before. People expect God to come to them. They expect him to meet them in the comfort of their own homes or in beautiful places like this, but you'll never find them
this
there.
would be so intriguing.
You have to make yourself uncomfortable to find them. To put yourself in the most extreme conditions where there's hardly anything at all.
I wonder if this is why...
Where nothing
'cause he
else
talks about how he
grows,
was wandering
where
through,
nothing
like,
else lives.
like that field you were wandering through.
Yes.
That actually makes sense. He created all this, sure. You can look at it, I guess, and be reminded of that if that's what you believe, but it doesn't, like you said, necessarily mean he's here. I mean, that'd be like kind of staring at a painting and believe the painter is standing right there with you. They're not. They created something, they moved on to something else. Another place.
Yes. It's far too easy to come here and admire beauty.
Oh my god, that actually makes sense. Because why would a painter waste time at his finished painting? You would go somewhere where the canvas is blank, like empty space.
Yes. You understand.
I never thought about it that way. My exposure to religion, just from one mind that wasn't too... Well, I doubt he knew anything of what he was speaking. Hmm.
I don't expect people to believe or understand. Sometimes there really is no understanding. I suppose that's what belief is, to have faith in not knowing.
It's like, we're-
Everybody's so obsessed with answers. But
With-
nobody's obsessed with questions.
I'm obsessed with questions.
That is why I find you interesting, Beth.
Hmm. It's like that saying, a wise man knows that he knows nothing.
Yes.
Hmm.
Well, thank you for showing me this.
I don't think the next time I'm going to be out in the desert, I'm going to look at it the same way either. So, thanks for that.
You're welcome. Now, what is it you were saying?
Oh, it wasn't anything important. I was just going to continue on with my grand tale of a train robbery.
Well, please, I'm eager to hear.
Uh-uh. Well, we jumped on at Rhodes, or I mean at Emerald. Had a little discussion trying to convince them to give us stuff so we leave, but law, obviously. So we got into a fight. And a fight we did get from Emerald through Saint Denis, up through Ansburg, Roanoke, across to Wallace, through down to Riggs, across to Flatneck, all the way to Rhodes, all around the crossing. Hundreds of rounds spent. The walls looked like Swiss cheese. 2 lawmen bleeding out on the floor. The other law standing kept asking if we had injured, and which I got to happily tell them, fuck no. Everything was looking up, for the most part. Deadset did what Deadset does. We did it well. But as we approached Rhodes, JJ, stop it. More law showed up. So they got resupplied. Train stopped in Rhodes, and there was a whole nother posse there, fresh, eager, waiting. So at the end of it, and throughout the train ride, obviously we're fighting hard. Don't wanna risk dying over anything. We were doing pretty good, but I started offering, at first it was give us 2 safes and we'll leave. By the time we passed Flatneck, I said, all right, 1 safe, give us 1 safe and we will leave. Law were hell-bent on saying no. And by the time they had more supplies, more law, sitting in a town, they said, how about we give you the ability to leave here and not be chased. You take nothing and you go. Now I'm all for having the excitement of near-death experiences and fighting my hardest to get what I want, but I ain't that psychotic. We had maybe a box of ammo each, no bandages, tons of grazes and scrapes that we needed to take care of, and so I took their deal. We left. We were able to leave walking. They had to carry their wounded off to the doctor's offices, so we did not get what we wanted, but I did get something from that. That made me happy.
Sounds like quite the fight. Was this before or after your bounty hunter incident? I'm assuming before.
Before, yeah. The bounty hunter found me when I was on my way to sleep. I was tired. You know, my shoulder hurt from shooting and all that stuff, but you know, just grazes here and there. But again, she'd been watching and stalking me since seeing me board the goddamn train. She knew about it. She followed it at a distance, seeing where we'd go, what we did. Clever little bitch. So the moment I left the gang to go to the swamps, do my own thing for a moment before I went to sleep. I guess she was in the area, and then I quickly went to check telegrams in Saint Denis, and well, she was waiting. Found me, chased me. I wasn't able to shake her, so like I said, I fought at that house at Ayers Fields, and I was so fucking tired. It's getting slow. She was able to get around the house, and that's when she shot and tore through my shoulder. She thought I was gonna keep doing what I was doing. I don't even know if she knows that she hit me like that. So the moment she even gave me even slight distance, I ran and jumped on my horse and fled. Tactical retreat, I guess you could say. She chased me. I lost her somewhere in the Heartlands.
Well, there's nothing wrong with self-preservation.
No. But yeah, it was a hell of a day. And I'm just gonna be down to my handgun and using my right arm, so trying to avoid anything else.
Well, I'll try not to drag you into anything.
Oh. Don't let me stop you.
I'm not interested in getting you hurt any further, so if anything were to happen, then, well, I'll make sure there's no fight. Can't ruin that arm of yours any further.
I appreciate it. But, I mean, if opportunity calls and there's, you know, one person you want to deal with. Again, I love to spectate things.
Do you think you've earned the honor?
Well, you didn't pay me yet for that tour around Gorma.
Oh, so that would be payment.
I mean, it was the first thing to spring to mind. I'm sure I could come up with like 30 other arguments.
I'm sure you could.
Yeah, it's a talent of mine.
Yes. Fine. If it settles my debt with you.
I guess I suppose that really depends on how entertaining you make it, Angel. Wait.
Oh, I'm getting reviewed now? You're tough to please.
You can go left to the rope bridge if you were wanting to cut across. Yeah.
I see that. You know I have eyes, you know.
Oh, do you? Or what did you call him when that guy was like staring at you?
My beautiful blue eyes.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I guess I didn't notice them.
Wow. How rude of you.
I'm a pretty rude person, you'll come to realize. Oh, I hate how this thing moves.
Just don't look down.
Shit!
One day that thing's gonna collapse underneath me.
I don't think that's how you'll go out, Angel. God has
Oh,
bigger and
no.
better plans, huh?
Absolutely. I already know how I'm going to die.
Oh?
I've seen it.
You've seen it? Well,
Oh,
look
yes.
at that. There was a horse at the sheriff's office. 2. I'm gonna whisper. Oh, fuck. That's, Oh, yeah.
Same group
Kingsley.
as before.
Yeah. Kingsley, Amelia. I forget the other idiot's name.
Some nobody.
Hey, Kimber.
I need to check my telegrams. Might be Delilah again.
I keep running into Worth now.
She's cursed.
Oh my god, Keanu is like forever like wigging out about his video game there.
Oh, I wish she would make a decision.
Ugh, I don't know what Beth would say to.
Would you like to join me on my meeting?
Well, if I'm not intruding, sure.
You're never intruding. In fact, you might be able to help me, and I'd be willing to give you a fair share of the payment.
Oh?
Delilah wants to know about St. John and Margot and where they spend their time. I've told her that they live in Saint Denis at that hotel. And I'm assuming they spend most of their time out east. But if you have additional information, I could tell her. And we could make quite the payday.
She's paying you for information.
Yes, she is.
Beth, I don't know if Beth would. Sounds like you already know the fact that I do. Stays in Saint Denis.
Is it all you know?
I know they hang out east more than people think. Charles is kind of like us in a way. He hasn't really been disguised or anything, even though he has plenty of enemies. Give him good reason. But, I guess you could say I've been avoiding learning anything about Charles and them, because Charles, well, he's not my friend. I don't let people that use me be my friends, but there's a bit of a mutual understanding there, I guess. History. Long history. purposely not learned a lot about him because I don't care to be a key to his impending death. He seems to be able to get himself into trouble just fine without me assisting others and making it happen.
I suppose you're right. It's
Now,
up to you.
I'm not judging, Angel. And you know, if you want to give them information, that's fine. I'm just, I'm explaining that's why I don't really know a lot about him. I know if I telegram him, he'll meet with me. I know the last time he saw me, I think I freaked him out a bit.
Oh,
I was really pissed off at someone else betraying me. And it wasn't until after that I realized that it probably made it sound like I was going to attack him.
but you weren't.
No. No, It sounds kind of stupid because, I mean, I've tortured him before. I've given him plenty of reason to target me, and people say that he's going to. But I don't preemptively make enemies out of fear reactions. If he tries anything with me, if he gives me a reason to, I will... Well, I'll make him regret it, but I'm not going to take the word of others claiming he's going to attack me as fact and act on that, because he's kind of... Well, he's been fighting whole gangs and survived. He's fucked up Growler. He's injured a lot of people, and I really don't want him as an enemy, because if I can't fucking kill him, there's a good chance he could kill me, and I'd rather avoid that, so...
Fair enough. I don't blame you for withholding information, and I don't blame you for selecting your enemies. Beth, it's smart.
Yeah. But I know because, you know, I know Carl and all them. I know what Charles did to that group. I know more than most, I think. So I don't blame Carl and all them for going after me either.
Something you'd be willing to tell?
To what degree do you mean?
Well, St. John intrigues me, and I'd like to know why Delilah wants information on him, and why Carl might want information on him. So if Charles has done something to this group, I'd like to know what he's done. In case they don't tell me themselves.
Oh, I think they would, but I'll tell you. Back when Charles was law, he was a headache for all of us. It's when I tortured him twice, actually. Back then, Carl was in a gang called the Leadbetters. Charles gave them hell, let's just say. A friend of mine, Billy Badass, she was in the Leadbetters. She ended up getting killed, executed by law. And Charles showed up with, I guess, a bunch of law at her funeral. Waited until from what he claims, waited until the funeral was done and then went down there and disturbed the aftermath, I guess. Ominously standing up on a fucking cliff through the funeral itself. It was a whole thing. That was like step one, I guess. And then Laramie, who was the leader of Leadbetters, and some rancher that was their friend died. And that was more recent. That was all after Charles left law. And I guess he showed up to their funeral too. And by this point, everyone was quite put out with him. And Peaches, who was another Leadbetter member, I guess had him and Charles had outstanding issues, and recently he Peaches and Charles got into a fight, and Charles gunned down Peaches.
Yes, I learned about that.
Yeah. I went to Peaches' funeral. I didn't see Charles hanging around anywhere, but
Yes, I don't imagine he'd be pulling a stunt like that anymore. He's not obligated to.
I honestly think he was going to. It wasn't until I mean, I wasn't good friends with Peaches. I knew of him, helped him out a few times. He was a funny guy, I guess. Interesting. But when I talked to Charles before the funeral, I asked him if he was going to go to Peach's funeral and do the same shit. And he said probably, that he had made a habit of it at this point and might as well follow through. And I told him the honest truth. I was like, I get that you're shit with Leadbetters, but there's going to be more than just Leadbetters there. Ex-Leadbetters. There's going to be people that cared about Peaches for other reasons. Other individuals who are going to see you standing up on some stupid fucking hill. And you're thinking you're making a point when really all you're doing is making more needless enemies for you and yours. I was like, and you never know who's going to take offense to that. So my advice is to stay the fuck away. Now, I don't know if he was busy that day or if fucking stubbed his toe in the woods and just didn't make it in time. I don't know. Or if it was actually my warning, but he didn't show up.
I have another theory. When Charles had the badge, he was obligated to make arrests, and he worked within the law to bring criminals in and behind bars. And the whole reason he is no longer a deputy is because he's sick and tired of having to react to everything that happens here. He wants to preempt any violence, any danger that innocent people might be in. That is why Peaches is dead. And now that Peaches is dead, his job is done. He needs not do anything further. He is in the ground. And so what point would there be to come to his funeral other than to gloat or to just see the burial happen in real time? There's no point. The reason why he went to your friend's funeral is to get the rest of the Leadbetters, clearly.
So why did he go to Laramie's then, do you think?
He went to Laramie's.
He is. Yeah, he did. Charles has been a victim. When you're a lawman, you're tied up in red tape. You might be putting the handcuffs on others, but you are truly well and locked into a way of acting. And the only option you have is to react to things, like you said. So you are right. He's tired of reacting. He wanted to preemptively do it. But all that time being a victim, all that pain, all that suffering, when he broke free of the badge, broke free of that control, realized he had the power to, offer some payback. Spread the pain around, I guess. I think gloating and everything is his way of dealing with the fact that he was a victim for so long. Now he doesn't have to be. Now he's happy about it. Now he smiles as he shoots people, and he happily torches people because he is gloating. He does like it.
That is interesting.
I mean, it's just my theory, I suppose. I've talked to Charles
You might
plenty.
be right. Yes, well, I've only had a brief read of him, and he seems selfish. And I suppose that fits in with your theory as well. Come to Armadillo, she says.
Oh.
You don't mind the ride, do you?
No,
What do you feed your horse?
He eats grass mostly, but I give him hay cubes here and there, and he likes apples and carrots.
You have any on you?
Nope.
Any in his bags?
No. Is that Nacho? Wait.
Why do I even bother?
Well, where's yours?
On my horse's saddlebags.
Oh.
Where's yours? This isn't my horse.
Look, he's. I don't have this, ability to carry all that stuff all the time. I was gonna say we could stop in like a town on the way and get some things for him. I guess that's what you want.
Perhaps on the way back, or maybe an armadillo.
So much
after
for
we've
getting
had
his own
this
horse.
meeting.
Jesus. All right.
I'd rather not keep her waiting.
Yeah. Then again, it's Delilah. Fucking make her wait extra just for the sake of it.
You really don't like her, do you?
Well, she's the one that took my finger on this side, remember?
No, I didn't remember that.
Ah.
Interesting. Are you sure that she'd want to see you then?
Oh, she loves seeing me. She likes the attention, a little bitch. No, we see each other plenty. Like I said, I speak with Carl. Delilah's there. Again, I wouldn't say things are... Things are just neutral, I guess, between us. We're rude to each other. That's about it. She might have taken my finger, but I beat the fuck out of her, then my gang beat the fuck out of her, and then I drug her through Blackwater with a rope. So I feel like we're kind of even Steven, you know?
Yes, I suppose you're right. Why did she take your finger?
Like I said, the gang killed her fiance. I think he was fiance. Fiance or husband, I'm not too sure. Her and him attacked. It was like a whole thing, but basically we had a prospect, a new member of ours that had history with them, and I told them that he was with us now and that I'm not going to control how, what they do, but that if they fuck with him, that it involves the gang, and the gang will respond. A train!
You're like a kid in a candy store.
Oh.
Calm down.
I love
I think you've had
trains.
enough. Yes, I can tell. I think you've had enough, though, haven't you?
Never, but yeah, I can ignore it. I'll dig deep for the power to control myself.
Yes, please do.
Ugh,
Was it a passenger train?
I think so. It looked like one
Mm.
from the roofs, but I have a sense that it was, I have this train sense, right?
Right.
Yeah, no, I'm not sure. I did get word that there's gonna be HVTs on Saturday, so I don't think it's the thing. I'm gonna try to find notes and stuff. Anyways, it's completely random. Anyway, but so yeah, and I guess Delilah and at the time her fiance, whatever he was, Kirk Steele. They were mouthing off to one of my newest, not members, but someone that was looking to join us. They're riding with us, which means once you're riding with us, you're not technically a member, but you are part of the gang, which means people can't fuck with you without fucking with us. it's a statement, you know? Anyways, they were like mouthing off to him and stuff, which obviously I'm not going to start some big thing over people just, you know, mouthing off in words. People are a little too fucking sensitive lately, but I do like returning the favor. So Delilah, she's missing a leg, and it was kind of I guess a fresh wound, I guess you could say. And I remember seeing her. It was like one of the first times, and she mouthed off to a member, the guy that was joining us, and so I mouthed off to her too. And by the end of it, I called her Stumpy, and I was being pleasantly rude, I guess you could say. I was like, "See you later, Stumpy," and she got so mad she shot in the air. She pointed her gun at first. I looked behind me and I seen her pointed at me, and then she pointed in the air, and I think she thought better of it. I don't know. And we ended up getting a telegram. Again, words are one thing, but when they turn into threats, I don't take threats lightly, honestly. I don't think anyone should. I think if you utter a threat, you should hold by it. Threats are like promises, and when we give our promises, our words, we should uphold them. So when someone threatens me, I take it serious. And she, or her husband, or whoever the fuck, sent a threat towards me to Morty. And so we rode down to Armadillo, found her, took her to a camp and had a chat. It didn't hurt her or anything. It was just like a chat, and I basically warned her that I take threats seriously and yada yada, all this shit. And then I said, so you get a pass on this one for your ignorance and knowing that threats matter. I was like, but I mean, if there's threat lasts and you want problems, I mean, we'll be here. I smacked her over the head once, you know, gave her a goose egg, nothing knocked her out or anything, and we let her walk back to Armadillo, and we left. Well, her husband didn't like that, and he rode out the same day and decided to, her and him were going to attack my people. And by this point, I had already split off from them and I was going to sleep. But I guess they attacked my people, and my people aren't ones to be attacked. So they turned on him, and he ended up getting shot to shit and shot in the chest, and he ended up bleeding out and dying there. So she was pissed off that they attacked us, and my people, I guess, didn't take kindly to that. But because her husband died and all that, or fiance or whatever the fuck, she held a grudge, and she ended up leaving the crossing. She wasn't mentally well, honestly. She took off for I don't even know how many months, and one morning I'd woken up and I was going to see my Del, and I went to ride to the house that he was staying at, and she and that's Moses. Moses and I don't know who the woman was. Kind of looked like Serafina if I wasn't so sure it wasn't. But yeah, I ended up just riding there, and lo and behold, it was them. They were all dressed in disguises, so I didn't even recognize her. And then by the time she let on that it was, you know, her, and I was outnumbered, you know, they had guns on me, I couldn't really do shit. And so she did this for her, you know, her husband dying. I wasn't there, and she knew that, but, you know, leader of the gang, guilty by association, all that stuff, so. This was a long time ago.
Yes, I did ask her at one point about her grave in the Armadillo graveyard. And she informed me that, yes, she left the crossing for some time and faked her death, I suppose, in that way. It's still there to this day, which is strange. I don't know why she wouldn't take it down.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard she got killed. That's why I was surprised to see her again, but... Like I said, I did a lot to her after that. Never found Percy, though, little fucker. But... Like I said, dragging her through town by a rope for all to see. I guess sedated my need for vengeance.
Well, yes, I suppose you both are even then.
And now she's apparently marrying Carl.
Yes, I think... Aren't they already married?
Oh, I don't know if they're already married. I was about to say, oh my god, Angel, you could officiate the wedding.
Priest.
You seem to know more than most.
I could if I wanted to, but... I'm far too busy these days. Maybe I should change.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm sweating in this fucking coat. Yeah, it's right here.
Yes, is it? Oh.
Yeah.
I figured someone might have already been here, though.
There's a way to get changed somewhere.
It just feels right, you know?
Hold on, hold on. He can't do that then. Oh god, she's so fucking...
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Let's get going.
Actually, now that she's this is where we end up running into a fuck ton of law or some shit.
I will shoot this place down.
I'll help. Telegrams.
Well, then not in here. Yes, maybe.
God, a lot of horses, guys. I think that's Carl then. Well, I know they have a bar here. Might have to telegram them, but I've been in the bar once. Peaches invited me. I don't know if I remember the name. Just run and knock on all the doors and see which one open.
You'd think she'd make herself obvious.
You'd think.
We'll wait here.
Oh, thanks. Fuck.
Who's that?
Ah, it's Chastain. Or as I like to call him, Shitstain or Chapstain or any of the other things, as long as it's not his correct name.
And who is Chastain?
Lawman.
Well, if he has any sense, he'd forget what he saw.
You name a time a lawman had sense?
Nope.
And Beth wouldn't help Delilah, and she doesn't care to get involved in other gangs stuff. But, well, there she is.
There's no way she just walks past us here, right?
Hey.
How's it going?
Oh, there's Chapstain, whatever the fuck his name is, at Telegrams, just so you know.
Which one? Carl? Hey!
The lawman Chastain. Does he know you guys? He's at the Telegrams, just on the other side.
He does.
Thanks.
Hello, Delilah. Hello, Carl.
Hello. Come with us, please. Thank you, Beth, so much. Nacho was here.
Oh?
Yeah. I think he was going off to meet Rena.
Oh, good. Nice coat, Carl.
Thank you.
Giving me a run for my money, Carl.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Something. Did y'all hear that?
Yep.
Someone hunting, maybe.
Dude, the
Right,
contrast
let's
between
get inside
these
here.
two.
Shot.
It is room number 11Y.
Oh my god.
How many guess?
2.
Howdy.
Recognize
Our
us.
meeting then.
Well,
Oh, we can pick it up.
When, Delilah?
right after.
After this. This won't take long.
Well, this is a very nice place.
Thank you. My sister made it. This is Angel.
Pleasure to meet you.
Likewise, I'm Billy.
Billy
Where did,
and...
well, she can introduce herself, can't you?
Yeah, I can. My name's Lily Starr. I'm just an attendant here. You know, play music and stuff.
Right.
Lily. Well, pleasure to meet you. I'm Angel. Billy, I think we've met before. Or at least I've seen you before.
Quite possible.
At Limpany, I think.
Oh, yeah, most likely then.
Where's Tommy?
He went outside.
Why?
I
I
don't know.
don't know.
I'll go see if I can find him.
All right, Mr. Angel. You have some news for us, I take it?
Yes, well, Delilah's asked me for information on Margot and St. John. And I have information on Margot and St. John. They stopped me on the road coming out of Blackwater. I just rode past them. They were on their wagon, as they usually are, doing tobacco deliveries. They turned that wagon around faster than anything I had ever seen before, and I spotted it and perched up on one of those small hills across the river crossing, going towards Strawberry. And apparently they had heard about me and wanted to talk. And I've heard a lot about St. John as well. So we got to
Jesus, I look
talking,
like a
and
ghost in here.
he tells me about, well, his work, what he's doing, what he's up to. He's trying to get a gauge on me, and
Beth looks badass.
I'm
in her
trying to get a
original red
gauge on
outfit.
him. But he doesn't realize I know more about him than he realizes. So we get to know each other, we exchange telegrams. And then a few days later, maybe a week later, he and Margot are telegramming me, curious about my work. And St. John wants to meet. I suggested Van Horn, but the town was busy at the time, and so he suggests we go back to his place in the city. The hotel by that bar on the east side of the city. I'm sure you're familiar with it.
The Pearl.
Yes. Well, he has an office there, and, well, I suppose it's his apartment. He has a bed and a living room and the like. So I'm assuming that is where he truly lives. And he starts talking about his work, about the fact that he hunts monsters, and that his career as a deputy wasn't enough to satiate that drive of his for justice. He wanted to make some deal, a collaboration
Beth and Delilah
of
don't get
sorts.
along, right? They're too similar.
He wanted to speak to his people and set up a meeting, but he hasn't gotten back to me since. And I don't think he ever will, because while St. John is hunting monsters, I suppose I am as well. But I don't choose who to go after. I'm not selfish like he is. He's only going after those who have wronged him, whereas I cast my net far more wide. So I learned that he's now killed Peaches, and, well, it seems like his work is going very well. And up to this point, that's really as much as I know about him. He spends his time out east with that partner, girlfriend, wife of his, Margot. I don't know what the relationship is, and I don't much care. And he seems to have friends as well, Julian, among others. They seem in disarray, unfocused. But that's where they spend their time, out in the city, out in that hotel room of his, that apartment, and I suppose elsewhere.
You said that Julian was a friend of his. What do you base that off of?
He's with him a lot of the time, friendly with him. I suppose in the same way that
Well, that's happened in 3
if
days,
I
Angel.
met the two of you, you, Delilah, and Carl, for the first time, that I would assume you two are friends. That you talk to each other, that you're friendly with each other, that you spend your time with each other.
Yeah, the reason I ask is that the latest information that I have on the relationship between St. John and Julian is that they were at odds. So I'm curious.
When did you acquire this information?
Week ago, maybe more.
Then you would be far more up to date than I would be, Carl. I'm basing this off of an interaction that we had probably 2 weeks ago, maybe 3.
Okay, that makes
I'm
sense.
not surprised that things have soured between that group. They don't seem anything alike. It's strange.
When was the last time you saw them? St. John and Margot, that is.
I haven't seen them for at least a week.
All right, okay.
But I've been told that he was injured, likely after the interaction with Peaches, and they've probably both been hunkered down, unless you've heard something else.
Well, I know that I received telegrams from both him and Margot yesterday, so they are definitely out there. There are some rumors, stories going around that he was kidnapped by a group of mercenaries, and when that transpired, he offered them more money. So I guess they're now in a contract with him.
I see.
Hmm. I don't know the extent of it, but the group is bothersome, to say the least.
You're saying the group that originally tried to kidnap him but is now dealing with him.
That's what I've heard.
Right.
Who called the Vaqueros.
Uh-huh. I've heard about them.
Mm-hmm. We've had our own issues with them.
And so you're hoping
So
to
that
get information about the
confirms what Beth
Vaqueros
saw
through
yesterday.
St. John, is that right?
Honestly, no, we want St. John. Or, I'll be honest with you, it's kind of personal to me. I want him.
Mm-hmm.
But he's proving hard to find.
Well, that is the best advice that I could give you. Spend your time further out east. St. Denis, Rhodes, Emerald, Roanoke. He's lurking around there like a snake.
Hmm.
I seen him with the Vaqueros yesterday.
Where was that?
Emerald.
Well, there we are.
Well, that matches the information we have.
You know, you'd be better off tracking down that partner of his, Margot. She sticks out like a sore thumb.
Beth doesn't feel
That
bad about giving
blue
that
outfit of
information
hers.
because they're
Very
already aware that
fashionable,
he's with the Vaqueros
but
and stuff. So
unwise.
it just
Ain't
kind of
they
confirmed
always
something,
together,
and it
though?
had Beth given this them like a little
Sometimes,
confirmation information. So
sometimes
that way
not.
she. Oh shit!
All right. Anything other than just the blue outfit, a certain type of hat, horse, anything?
Well, she does wear that blue, upturned cowboy hat. And they're always doubled up either on a horse or a wagon, so I suppose that's the best thing to look out for. I don't think I've ever seen them on separate horses or wagons, so they shouldn't be too hard to find. You just have to get lucky.
In the course of today and tomorrow, whenever you have time and are out there working, would you keep an eye open and let us know if you see either of them?
Absolutely. Though I must tell you, Carl and Delilah, that I have my own interest in St. John particularly, perhaps less so Margot, but the two are very fascinating to me.
Yeah. Join the club. It's rather big.
Hmm. My question is, though, if I find them first, I don't know if there is going to be much left of them
In fact, that
after
Tommy
I'm
left the moment
done.
she got here. She's like,
So are
"Ooh."
you willing to offer me something that would stay my hand from my own work?
Obviously, you'd get paid, as you have been in the past. Name your price.
$1,000.
Chump change. Angel should ask for 2.
We can do that.
Then if I see him, he shall be all yours.
Appreciate it.
Is there anything else?
You two have anything?
Nah, I got nothing.
Delilah?
Nope, nothing for me.
All right then. No, nothing further.
Excellent.
Did you find Tommy?
Yeah, I did. She's pissed.
Wait, what?
I did. He's pissed. I'll talk to you afterwards.
He's pissed.
Yes.
Go get him.
No, he's not here.
He left?
Yes. As I said, I'll talk to you afterwards.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Mr. Angel. Please let us know.
I will. Is the information I've provided no longer worth any payment?
Of course it is.
Uh,
I will go to
yeah.
the bank and I'll go get something.
Yeah. Get the man some money.
Of course.
Thank you.
Lily Star,
Anytime.
would you accompany her, please?
Oh, fine. You don't want to know the information I've got. Fine,
I
whatever.
do. Just go and come back.
Thank you, Carl. We'll speak soon.
Yes. Thank you.
Oh, you guys take care.
You as well.
Tensions are high.
Mm. Oh no, what's that about? I'm stressed, guys.
You first.
After you. What's up?
He's not gonna go in there. That's his business. Interesting. Wonder what Tommy. I hope that had nothing to do with Beth being there. Oh God, anxiety, anxiety. Okay, that owl is just. Rah.
Let's get out of here.
All right.
After you.
Okay. I was gonna let him go first, but then he spoke before me. What was I wearing? All right. All right.
We're almost matching if we stay like this.
Dark and light, huh?
Yes.
He's so creepy. I love it. But did I just see his feet through the floor? Beth did get an air of caution from him earlier, so that was interesting. This should say something, and it would to anyone besides Angel, but she hates doubling, right? And she hates, she hates
Well-
being the one on the back of the horse, but she doesn't want him behind her.
Unless you would like to do something else, Beth. I'd like to see whether I can find Margot and St. John. Or I suppose anybody else I'm looking for.
Really good. I was surprised you would let them go for money, to be honest.
Well, these rivalries that long surpass mine, I can respect them. I can allow them to take place because my work, Beth, is inevitable. It'll happen whether anyone involved likes it or not, so if Carl wants first dibs, I don't mind giving it to him. My issue with St. John has been traveling for 7 years to get here, and now it's here. I don't mind waiting just a little bit longer.
You have more patience than I do.
Patience is a virtue.
I'm not very virtuous.
No, I can tell.
Well, as I said, I'm the most impatient, patient person you'll meet.
And the most truthful liar.
What can I say? I'm, conflicted.
You're a contradiction.
Yeah.
My God.
I think that's just humanity, Angel.
Yes, I suppose you're right.
So you want to look for Carl.
Well, given this offer that's on the table, why not? Though I suppose it really does depend. Opportunity might present itself in many forms, and I have to take it.
I suppose that's actually, the only thing I might be more patient on than you, but that's because of our situations. For me, I have an entire gang. I typically get a lot more opportunities at the people that interest me. You, on the other hand, are typically working on your own. Gotta take the opportunities when they present themselves. Like for me earlier, seeing Maddie by herself, I have no doubts that I'll be able to get her again. Opportunity will arise sooner, more than anything. But that's because I have an entire gang. I feel a little more safer.
Yes. You are well-resourced. You are smart, Beth. Smarter than I think most people realize. You have no idea how difficult it is to spend 7 years traveling by yourself, working by yourself, financing everything by yourself.
I could imagine.
We've spoken about it before. Yes, it is easier in some ways, but in other ways, it is almost impossible.
Yeah. No, I do believe that. For the most part, you could probably make what you require just to sustain and survive easily enough. It's the extras that are harder to get. For me, I can meet up with my gang and we could probably rob a bank. Although be risky, that option's open to us. Not so much you. Not that I think even if you had the opportunity to rob a bank, you'd probably... I don't know. I can't see you robbing a bank.
No, you can't. It's not my thing. We're stopping here because I need a few moments to myself.
Alright.
Give me a second.
Mm-hmm. This way so good because I have to pee. Beth is like makes so much money. She's found, but I mean that comes with years of experience for her, like dipping into jobs that I don't think typically would interest Angel in the slightest. Beth is, she does the moonshine and she does, the poach, and she started doing like just all those small things, and she's built her way up to what they do now. But I don't think Angel's character has those type of inclinations to even the desire to do half of that type of stuff. It's very focused and stuff. But it was interesting earlier because Beth made a joke about being better at killing than him, and that if he needs any pointers to let her know. And he basically told her, don't, even as a joke, don't make fun of my work. And she, like, it wasn't a threat, and like the way he said it wasn't, well, I mean, it was a threat, but the way he said it wasn't like a, don't do that or I'm gonna, get mad. It was like very calm, just statement, like, don't make fun of my work. And there was a weight to it, I guess you could say. Yeah, exactly. 6. Oh my god. All right, I'm gonna quickly go. I hope that they're not here when I get. I'll be really quick. I'll be right back. back. Hey,
Howdy. Oh,
Howdy, Beth.
you guys didn't recognize me? What the fuck?
I didn't recognize you at all. God damn. You almost look like... I ain't gonna say it, you'll hit me.
Wait, what do I look like?
Like an attractive Bolton.
Oh. No, that's actually pretty good. What are you guys doing?
We were fixing to run some mash or something.
Ah. I was just hanging out with Angel
oh,
for a bit.
so you stay here?
Oh, Angel.
Uh,
I don't think I met him, but I've heard you talk about him.
ah.
Oh,
well,
no, that's not true. I'd met him the one time, I think.
Yeah, I think you were there when we helped him.
Yeah.
Angel, this is Million Elias. Million Elias, this is Angel. My gang.
Nice to meet you both. Maybe
Howdy
I think we
again.
met before.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad you're doing better than the last time I saw you.
Yes, much better. Thank you. Elias, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise, partner.
Y'all run into any trouble today?
No, been quiet. Law haven't recognized me. I seen Chap stain earlier.
I got a telegram from Bailey West. Said she ain't too happy with our group right now. I don't know what that's about.
Well, I'll shoot her with her own fucking gun and she'll be even less happy.
Yeah, probably.
Why would
Did,
she be happy with us in the first place? What kind of telegram is that?
Where
Well,
did she telegram
I wrote her
from?
about I wrote her about something, and then she just wrote back and said that. So I
Was
think
that
she's just
today?
making conversation. Today or last night. I woke up to it. I didn't look at the time.
Ugh, God damn it, Millie.
Well, and I didn't think it fucking mattered. Are we looking for her?
No.
Beth, I wrote you. I'll save you the time for reading it. I got some ideas cooking up to do with our bounty hunter problem, but I'll come back to you when I got something more solid.
All right, look forward to it. Yeah, I seen her
Also-
today by herself. So tempting, but I'd rather heal.
Yeah.
Bailey?
No, the
Or the
bounty hunter.
or
Maddie.
Maddie.
Yeah.
I saw her yesterday by herself, but I didn't realize. She told me she chased you and you got away. I didn't know she shot you, or I would have done something. Maybe, I don't know.
No. Leave her to me. For the most part.
You
For
got it.
now.
All right. Well,
I had
we'll
a-
shake this board.
Maybe a conversation for later. I had an idea concerning a train job we could do one day. We could chat about it later when you ain't busy.
Sounds good. For now, I assume you two are just gonna make some money.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we figured
I,
we'd try and make some. We got loads of mash. I got 3 crates. I think Elias has a crate.
Excellent. Good work.
Yeah,
Easy.
I paid off my debt, and I've got $50 in my name now, so...
Oh my God. Why would you just fucking? Oh. All right. No, that's
Because
fine.
it's a pain in the ass not be able to take things out of the bank or the stable.
No,
or the
I
fucking
I
depot.
totally get that, but like, do go to prison, do community service, and then keep your good money. Like, oh. You know, it's also a pain in the ass. Going and
What?
doing a month-long auction to make us 70 grand for you all to be broke.
I ain't broke. I didn't pay off my debt.
Okay, good.
Look, if it makes you feel any better, most of that money went towards a wagon, not debt.
Okay, go do work before I shoot you.
Yes, ma'am.
It's good to see you both. Yeah,
Yeah.
nice to see you again, Angel.
Nacho's
Okay.
around, or at least he was. Maybe if you guys need a third.
Yeah, I wrote him.
All right.
So, if it gets back to me, I'll bring him along.
Take care.
seem busy.
It's good. Elias is my
Yes.
second.
Is he?
Mm-hmm.
It's a wonder I hadn't met him before.
Yeah, he's got a good head on his shoulders. Good sense of things.
Hmm. Have you known him the longest?
No, actually.
Interesting.
I picked him for a second, not based on personal reasons, but overall, I guess you could say, health of the gang. I know if I die, he'll keep it going in the direction that it needs to go in.
Sign of a good leader.
Mm. Do you believe in curses, Angel?
I'm not sure. I suppose in a way, people can be cursed. Things can be cursed. Places can be cursed, but perhaps more accurately, they'd be damned. Damnation is sometimes a fate worse than death. Denied by God. What do you ask?
I don't know, just random curiosity, I suppose.
Do you believe in curses?
I didn't know. Oh. It's a gunshot.
I heard
Singular.
that.
Someone at the butcher table. God, the
I'm
sunrise
not
is
seeing
in this
anybody
game,
at
so-
the office.
Wait, who is that? Hold on. I don't know. That looked like someone else.
I didn't recognize them. They were dressed fairly normally.
Yeah, I think that's just a hunter. Lots of horses at the telegrams.
We'll have a wander past.
Oh shit, that's Maddie.
Let's not linger around then.
So, Bailey West was someone of interest to you?
Yes, I should say so. She was ruthless to me in my first few weeks here. Crafty.
Balancing that fine line of going the extra mile and staying within their job.
Yes. Very much an interference in my work. And we can't be having that. Did Millie say where she had telegrammed from?
No, I didn't even ask because if she couldn't remember when she sent it, she typically doesn't check that. I can telegram her and ask her if you'd like.
Oh, that's fine. I'm sure we'll run into her. Though I think it might be worth me finding a horse because, well, we can't have them squished between you and I.
Can't we?
Oh no, I don't think there's any space.
Oh, yeah, I guess not. I would back up, but I'd probably fall off the back of the horse.
Yes, you would. I wouldn't want that.
I'm sure you'd still probably laugh if that happened, though.
I would try my best not to if that makes you feel any better.
Oh, it does, yeah. Trying to not laugh at me as I fall and tumble and probably roll across the ground. I'm sure I'd heard the start of a laugh, but then you'd probably zip it up pretty quick. Ooh. Oh.
A lot of rangers.
I thought you were going to say a lot of options.
I suppose that too.
Oh, there's Rachel behind us at the medical.
Well, I'd rather not linger around. We'll try somewhere else. Oh.
You know what the best thing about God not having her be ready is you get to do it again.
Oh no, make no mistake, Beth, I have no intention of touching Rachel ever again.
Aw. I mean, that's fair, but I'm pretty sure she's gonna force your hand in that regard.
She couldn't possibly. No, clearly he has made a decision, and it would be unspeakable for me to deny that decision.
I get it.
You understand?
Yeah. But what if, right? What if it's not God's plan then? Because he wants them to suffer more life before you take it from them.
It's possible, but if he truly wanted them to die, he would have allowed it to happen by my hand there and then. But he didn't. Clearly he has some other purpose far beyond me. I have to respect that.
I get it.
Take the reins.
Okay. Yeah, totally. This guy isn't growing suspicious by any means. We're just observing this nice tree.
Start riding towards Valentine.
Ooh. You okay?
I'm fine. He was not pleased.
I could hear that. Seemed a little put out with you for taking his horse.
Well, he shouldn't have been riding around
I hear the train. Boxer.
Seems like it's busy in the company.
Yeah.
Let us pray that luck is on our side and we can run into somebody.
No. No, she is not. No, her liver. That would have caused her pain yesterday. She might get emotionally upset in the moment, but when she feels the wrong choices hitting her, she's like, yeah, maybe I'll hold off on that.
We'll go left here. Did I tell you this is where Travis noticed me the other day on my horse?
You said outside of Val, but you didn't say where.
Yes, it was right here to our right. I was going to see who was at the office, and he stopped me right here and recognized Damascus because Rachel had told him how dead he looked. I suppose you're right. I've had Damascus the entire time I've been working across America.
Oh, that's your horse's name?
Yes,
Damascus?
yes.
What does that mean?
It's a place.
Oh. Where is that place?
In the Holy Land.
Ah.
People speak of the road to Damascus. Arduous, dangerous. And there's one horse.
We could put the horses behind here and sneak over there and peek in the window.
We certainly could. Could have a look through the back window.
Mm-hmm.
Careful now.
What about me doesn't scream? Careful, Angel.
That attitude of yours.
What can I say? I like it when they have to be careful of me.
I don't see anybody inside.
I'm up here. Wait. Yeah, I don't even see anyone in the fucking cells. Sometimes, you know, they're doing paperwork. I've noticed that, but nope. Nope, nothing.
Maybe they're somewhere else in town.
Very possible. The bank, maybe. Or they're down at the telegrams. Though typically they don't walk.
Yes, typically. But some deputies aren't typical. Maybe we will have luck further out east. Emerald Roads, Saint Denis.
When looking for a particular person, can get pain in the ass. But that's why I like finding out their telegrams.
That sometimes seems too easy, though.
In a way. You gotta kind of balance it. You can use a telegram to see, I guess, if they're about, maybe to get eyes on them initially. Or at least find out where they are. If they... That woman is always around! But,
she must really like you.
oh, she loves me. But, yeah, no, when you're hunting them for a purpose like this, that's... The telegrams are a step one in a multi-step plan, Angel.
Yes, I suppose you're right. Though,
You want to check telegrams, actually?
yes, if you need to.
Yeah. I think it's just Elias' telegram and Millie's, but
Take a look.
that's a better
I'll be
horse
around
off
the
to the
corner.
left. Look how quick I am.
How many people were inside?
None.
What are
Did
you
you-
laughing at?
You just pissed at me. I don't know
Well,
why.
you
I
were far
thought-
away.
Yeah, no, it makes complete sense. I don't know why I'm laughing, but it was just great for some reason.
I didn't want to yell out at you, Beth. How many people were in the telegram station?
As I said, it made sense to psst me. I don't know why. It just made me laugh a little. How much are you in debt?
$2,000.
Oh. I'm assuming... Wait, so where do you keep your money if not in the bank?
On me.
Huh.
You don't believe me?
No, I guess I do.
I can show you if you like.
No, you don't have to show me your money. Honestly, it's none of my business, but...
Well, I don't have a permanent lodging, and I don't have anywhere to store valuables. I'm not exchanging my money for gold bars anytime soon, so this is really my only option. I keep a good amount on Damascus locked in a stable, and the rest I carry on me.
Are you typically a nosy bastard?
What is that supposed to mean?
I could give you a key to the crate at the foot of the bed at that apartment. But I also keep my personal stuff in the other crate, and I wouldn't want to have to beat you to death with a hammer if you read my shit.
Would you really do that to me?
Would you really read my personal shit?
You'll have to find out.
Well, really, I don't need to find out. I could just not give you the opportunity to have somewhere to put your stuff and your money.
Well, I don't travel heavy. Everything I have on me is absolutely necessary. Anything else, I throw away.
Hmm.
I really don't have any need for space. I don't use my bag. What?
Oh, that's strays. I was making sure it wasn't someone else.
Well, that was Carl.
Oh my god! Holy shit!
Watch it, please.
You're about to have to scrape me off the road there. Yes, that's Carl and them, the strays.
Right.
I'm following you, Angel. I don't know where you're going.
Road's next.
Okay.
I'd just rather not attract attention.
What do you mean?
The less people know about my disguise, the better. That includes the people we're working with.
Ah. Well, that's unfortunate.
They might be looking for them as well.
To be fair, you kind of look like Elias from a distance, so...
Do you think people would realize it's you? Dressed up like that?
People have. It really depends on the person. If I'm close enough to them. Definitely if I talk. One look at me, scar on my face. Seems to be enough.
I suppose you are recognizable, in a way.
I don't know if that's supposed to be taken as a good thing or a bad thing.
Do you really think I'd say that with the intention of meaning that you're so goddamn ugly that everybody's gonna be recognizing you?
That's not the thought I jumped to, but now it's in my mind. Thank you for that.
Well, what other thought could be there?
Just look like a basic bitch and I'm not noticeable? I don't know.
Oh, you're not basic at all.
Perfect. I really needed that. Was a
confidence boost.
Yes,
You're
yeah.
welcome.
My ego isn't big enough, you know.
No, I've never seen it before.
Yeah, no, I'm so modest and
And humble.
yes, very. Ugh.
I'm sorry, I had something in my face.
Yeah. I think you're just trying to purposely see if I can knock me off my horse.
I'm not that bored. Not yet, anyway.
Never say never, Angel.
The chances of me directly crashing into you just as you fly off your horse are small, but never zero.
You like order and planning, but something tells me when the chaos arises, you enjoy it.
Oh, yes.
Oh god, that train was so fucking amazing.
What is this obsession of yours? Where did it begin?
I guess it was just the first. Have you ever robbed a train? I think I already know the answer, but
No.
all right. So you know when we were standing out on that board in Guarma,
Yes.
there's fear there, but I don't know, there's this exhilaration and a reminder of life, I guess. Well, the first time I robbed a train, albeit didn't work out, was with this gang actually. And I remember we had to jump to the train as it was moving. And I remember it being such a daunting thing. And I was like, I'm gonna fall and be run over by a fucking hunk of metal, and that's how I end. But then I jumped, and I grabbed the railing, and I pulled myself on, and it was so exhilarating and fun. I guess, I don't know, it was like a very addictive feeling, I guess. The distraction, the focus of survival, and then the gunfight that follows. It clears one's mind.
Yes.
So I
know
guess,
the feeling.
yeah. So I guess trains are just, in my eyes, I don't know. Chaotic peace. Makes any sense? Oh my. Is that Travis Shaw? Believe that was.
Doesn't recognize me this time, fucker.
Man, Angel must have a lot of debt if he can't get a horse.
Nothing.
I just didn't reply to any of mine, that's why I got nothing.
Would you like to reply now?
No.
I'd rather not betray the trust of Margot and St. John, not immediately. Could very easily telegram them, but I think they would just know that I was up to no good. They don't trust me,
Yeah.
and I don't trust them.
And as you said, some things are just a little too easy.
Yes.
I utilize telegrams with law because law are, well, they're vast and many. I don't feel bad about taking advantage of all tools available. Who's that? Sorry, I'm a nosy bitch. But, yeah, when it comes to people, hunting down people is half the fun. That is a lawman back there. Holy fuck, that's Virgil. That has to be.
Who?
Is this lawman that's skilled but respectable, I guess, all the same.
Never heard of him.
I think it was Virgil. I don't know. So many new lawmen about being replaced. Though, you know, one's dying, one's, well, retiring or fucking off or whatever. All these new ones, it makes it hard to recognize everyone.
The revolving door of the sheriff's department. One dies, another takes its place.
And it's really annoying because half the ones that die are the ones that are actually easier to deal with. The ones that you wish would die are like fucking everywhere. Oh my god. Yeah. I suck that bad at riding a wagon, I'll just ride into the river, fella.
You almost turned into me.
Yeah. You must not like your blue eyes.
My beautiful blue eyes.
You keep adding that word, not me.
You'll come around to it, I'm sure.
No?
You didn't recognize them, did you?
No.
God, no.
But they're looking back at us. And they're looking at someone riding through the fields. That was weird.
This rain. It
That's what you-
doesn't matter.
That's what you got your new jacket for.
Yes, but it makes it infinitely harder to recognize people.
Ooh, howdy. That looks like Bolton. What the fuck? Yeah, it's really hard to fucking recognize people.
Who's Bolton?
She's a sheriff here in Saint Denis.
Oh,
Another
yes.
another lawman that I respect a little bit, at least.
Hmm. Well, I suppose if you reach the title of Sheriff of Saint Denis, it's worthy of some respect.
Not all of them. Some of them are fucking losers.
Really?
Nah, no. I don't think actually. I've actually only met, I think, 2 sheriffs of Saint Denis. They don't seem to go through a lot of sheriffs here. I don't think we're the
I
only ones that
see.
hate the city.
Probably not. There really isn't that much to like.
Yeah, Bolton. Last time I spoke to her, well, before the last time before the last time, because the last time I spoke to her, I stole her gun. But before that, when we were having a nice chat, she was talking about how she had wanted to transfer away from Saint Denis and go to another place, but then the other sheriff died or something, I guess. And she kind of got stuck here.
What a shame.
Yeah, but she runs around with like this little cone thing and she screams at us to get out of her city.
Cone thing. Right.
Hey, Ron. Sorry. Hey,
I'd
Ron.
like to see who's around.
Oh, howdy. Well, sorry. Hello, Jack. Nothing. Howdy.
Howdy.
Sorry.
I'm forgetting which horse is mine.
Howdy. I trust those little idiots back there is about as far as I can throw a fucking train car.
I didn't recognize them.
Vaqueros. Which means if they're about, St. John could be about if they're actually in cahoots together. Oh my
That
god.
could be.
I just can't help but stare at that horse remembering how you got it. I'm judging you a little on it.
You're judging me.
Why did that statement that you just made, or question, sound very loaded, as if you, like, you have the audacity to judge me? Oh my
I
fucking
took
god!
this
Hello, Allie!
horse from the Valentine telegram office after asking you how many people were around. Oh no, it's not them. Hang on. Come close. You said that they were the vaqueros, those two people.
No, not them. The ones that were behind us at the telegram station. Though these guys, I don't actually recognize who they are. They could very well be.
It could be Margot and St. John. But it didn't sound like them.
Yeah, I don't know. When I bumped into him there, he didn't seem. No, that's not him.
Fine.
You must sound disappointed at my saying that.
Oh no, not at all.
Howdy. Oh. That's law, man. That's law.
Ride like you belong, Beth.
Yeah. Holy shit. Thank God that guy in the wagon went by so fast. I think he drew their attention, honestly.
We're careful.
Mm-hmm. How are you doing, Allie?
Where could they be? We could stake out somewhere.
Yeah?
What the hell happened to that wagon?
A horrible park job?
Maybe. Let's get out of the city.
Being watched again.
Yes, we are, but we belong, don't we?
Yeah, but those are people doubled up, which means it's not lawmen, and they're chasing us. Speedily.
Hey, excuse me, I don't mean to bother you, but
Yeah?
I'm just curious. Is that horse? Are you sure that horse you're on is yours?
Mine?
Yeah.
Yeah, yep.
Oh, all right. Take me to the stables real quick. My horse is missing, and it looks eerily similar.
Oh, well, sorry, that's my horse.
No, Julian.
All right, yeah, that one's lighter. That one's lighter than this one.
Do you recognize any of those people?
Vaqueros, Julian. Which means if they're... Vaqueros are working with St. John and Julian's with them right now. In such a happy mood, which means he's not there by 4th. That means Julian's still working with Charles. Which wouldn't be surprising considering Julian's shot Charles before and they remained friends, so.
Something worth letting Delilah know about.
Probably. Even the fact that they're out in numbers like this, you might want to give them a heads up. The hunters can
Yes.
become the hunted very fucking quickly.
Let's head to Rhodes then. It's bizarre. It would make sense if Charles hadn't offered the Vaqueros more money. That would fit perfectly, but... well,
Well, I heard the same thing, that Julian wasn't with Charles anymore.
yes. But maybe he's not. Maybe the Vaqueros are playing them both. We still don't know why the Vaqueros captured St. John in the first place, and who offered the money.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing about, that's why I will never, ever in my fucking life pay someone for their loyalty. 'Cause if you're paying someone for loyalty, that's not loyalty. They'll turn on you in a fucking heartbeat.
Yes. But then again, if I was paying somebody to do anything, I'd always have second thoughts. I wouldn't immediately put my trust in them or consider them loyal.
Yeah, true. Keep everyone at arm's length, I suppose, that are that.
It works for me.
It works. It doesn't necessarily mean it's enjoyable.
No, it doesn't. Nice and slow.
Oh, yeah. I'm literally contemplating paying your fucking debt just so I don't have to stare at the side of this fucking horse. Because
Oh, is this saddle loose?
yeah, I just don't like the tack. Makes me want to
Have
jump
they all-
over and rip you off of it.
Oh, well, please.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize that every horse I've been riding so far has had the saddle loose. That's very unfortunate.
Problem with stealing people's horses, you know? They're the length of their stirrups don't fit your legs or anything, and I can't help but stare at the horribleness of it.
Well, I don't know what else to do.
Uh-oh.
What is this, the 9th time?
Fuck's sake. Who is she with? Oh.
Hello there.
Howdy.
Evening.
Oh. Hello there, Miss Beth.
Oh,
Hello.
hi. Oh, hi,
There's
Freddy.
Deputy just outside. I don't know if she's coming in though.
Oh, well,
It's Dalloway.
yeah, I'll avoid Dalloway. Thank you. Yeah, go.
Who was that?
The risk of sounding like a total bitch. I can't remember her name.
Fine. Clearly nobody important.
No, they're important. I have like a bunch of people I know that give me heads up on things. Like she just let me know that Dalloway was outside creeping. That's why I said we had to go.
Who's Dalloway?
She's a detective that is the most persistent, fucking annoying lawman that can show up, honestly. She has a fucking attitude, and yeah, she's just persistently there. She was leaning against the job board, I think I saw, listening.
A real thorn in your side.
I wouldn't say on a personal level, no. But would she skip out on an opportunity to become that? I don't think so.
Well, so long as she doesn't recognize us, I think we'll be fine.
I kind of like how Beth has so many people that just like telegram her, like, or like give her heads up like that. What?
If we get to Emerald and we don't find anybody, I fear I'm gonna have to call it. Today has come up fruitless.
Oh, sorry.
Alright, left here.
Oh, so you're saying today was a complete waste of time, huh? Interesting. Interesting choice of words.
Any day with you, Beth, is a waste of time.
Well, I appreciate the honesty.
Come on. I think you know it's not true.
No, I knew what you meant. And I don't blame you. Searching endlessly, not finding what you want is tiring in itself. Though half the time around now is typically when Charles is, he's around a lot, but I've noticed he's around later like this.
Well, maybe we'll have some luck.
Maybe. Charles also has a lot of enemies here in Emerald, between Ace and other people that dislike him. I think he knows not to hang around this location, though he passes through. That's the thing, actually. The thing that makes Charles hard to find when you are looking for him is you expect him to be clever enough not to do something, but he's stubborn and petty enough to do the thing you expect him not to. That makes sense.
No, it does. And it speaks to his selfishness. Not a damn thing.
can almost sense the disappointment coming off of you.
Can you?
If I wasn't injured, I could entertain you more by actually searching for some of these lawmen that you're hunting for, but I don't want to get into anything I can't get out of, you know?
No, and I don't particularly want to drag you into something that you're not ready for. But I appreciate the company.
So, are you gonna head back to Wapiti?
I have some things to take care of out west, and then, yes, I'll be heading back to Wapiti.
Ah. You wanna handle those things privately, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Alright. Well, thanks for hanging out today.
I wasn't expecting you to stay with me the whole time, but I'm grateful for it.
I appreciate the difference in company, I guess.
I'm glad. Well, you know where to find me if you need me.
Apparently not. You're going off somewhere else.
Well,
I know what you meant.
Stop teasing me, Beth. I might kill you after all.
At least it'll be worth it for me.
Maybe.
Ride safe, Angel. Oh, that. Yeah.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Pardon?
I don't know. I just said howdy in a weird fucking tone.
Yeah, you did. You seen the snake? He's somewhere around here.
Is he? No.
Been spotted.
Wearing the same as usual?
I don't know.
Hmm.
So you haven't seen him?
No, but we just seen the Vaqueros. They were all up in Saint Denis, and Julian was with them.
Yeah, just got that telegram from Angel, heading due west.
But other than that, no.
Well, we're not looking for Julian.
But it's weird if Julian and Charles aren't friends, but then Charles has paid off the Vaqueros. Why are the Vaqueros hanging out with Julian? Unless they're all double-crossing each other, which isn't surprising, but...
Who knows? Who knows?
Hey, Tommy.
Hello.
Ride safe, guys.
Yeah, you too. See you around soon.
See you around. See, Beth. Social glue of the crossing confirmed. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, that's Dal. Oh, wait. There is... I don't know. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. We're by our lonesome again, which ideally isn't ideal. We'll go to Wallace. See, Beth doesn't want to see Charles hurt because he did help her. Like, people don't see it that way, but back when she wanted that gun, when she was all broken up about Connor, Charles was trying to help her. Yeah, that I was thinking of heading to Wallace and then going to thing, but she doesn't want to help people find him, but he's done enough. She understands why people want to, especially with him killing Peaches. She doesn't want to get in the way of Carl going after Charles, but she doesn't really want to give information or something that can lead to someone, like, to him being killed either. But at the same time, you know, it's like everything going on in the gang, the mistrust, and then howdy. I think that was Bronson. Yeah, for that sense too is Beth cares about Zoe, and Zoe, although Charles and Zoe are broken up, she knows why. It was more of two different ways of dealing with trauma. Zoe went one direction, Charles went the other. They don't hate each other. It wasn't like it was just two opposing sides clashing and needing to separate themselves from each other. So it's like, she knows Zoe would care if Charles wound up dead. To some extent. But it's less about that and more about Beth just doesn't want to believe that she gets used so much by people. Because that just means everyone she's let in to her life, so many of them just lie to her and manipulate her in the past, and then now, like, she trusts the gang, but it's like, it's just given so much fuel to doubt that Chester and her father and stuff feed off of. And that's what's, I think, ends up getting her all in her mind about things. Just realized I'm out of coffee, guys, and I'm sad. I shouldn't drink another cup. But yeah. Probably wasn't as entertaining for Angel today. But it was kind of cool to around. That talk on the ledge over there was interesting. The way he explained, you know, God being like where there's nothing. And Beth was thinking of it like, because he's like, he's not gonna, you know, God isn't where all this life and amazingness is. He's out there in the desert where there's nothing. Typically, I mean, see, I can come up with like 30,000 arguments against that, right? But Beth, you know, thinking of it from that standpoint, she was like, yeah, like, this is like a beautiful painting done by an artist. Like, just because you're staring at it doesn't mean the artist is standing there too or staring at their own work. They're back with another blank canvas working on the next piece, you know? And if the desert is looked at as death and deadness and emptiness, that's the blank canvas. That's how she thought of it. Yeah, that was. Yeah, she's playing her criminal character with, I think she's the character with Daza. Sophia, yeah. Because I think Isaac helped them. Yeah. Angel seemed worried that the gang would end up, like, hating him for the simple fact of, like, being around Beth. And that shit actually triggered an annoyance from Beth's past. Because, but that one turned out to be a little different. But basically, like, Connor was, like, gone from, I don't even know how long. And Beth was only hanging out with this guy, Eric. And immediately he was met with, like, hostility. And Beth just felt very controlled. Like, you're not allowed to hang out with someone unless we approve type of thing. in that situation, it was a little different because Eric from the get-go was like interested in one thing. And Beth was just at first just using him as a distraction, you know, because they went fishing or something, and she's just running around having a good time. And it wasn't like, again, with Beth, nothing's ever romantic. It's all just distractions and having a good time and carrying on. But then with Eric, it shifted. Oh god, I really hope I don't get found by anyone. Dude, I could not picture fucking Angel fishing. No, Beth is like poking and prodding at some of his viewpoints and stuff because she's trying to understand certain things, especially when, like, honestly, what Rena said just is really hung with Beth because, like, everyone's on and on about this cursed book, and then all this religious stuff keeps coming up, and then all of a sudden when it's brought up, Rena made the statement, she's like, you know, she's like, the Bible's cursed too. And that idea put in Beth's head has made her curious, and how someone like Angel, for example, whose religious views and stuff are so strong, and he's gone out trying to kill like Rachel and stuff. Checking on everyone. Oh, he didn't telegram yet. He didn't telegram back either, did he? I don't know if Rena's around, but we'll send it anyways. And Edith, because the last time we didn't send one, and she ended up showing up. There you go. Yeah, that was. Oh, so something you guys didn't see this morning. So, this is just a taunting message from Deputy Walton. Basically is like, you seem agitated. There's a nice island you can go relax on where no one's chasing you. Turn yourself in. Beth didn't respond to him because she didn't want to be hunted today. Maddie, after the shootout, said very sneaky. And Beth's like, I like to think of it as tactical. But yeah, and then just a few from Millie, telling her where she was going and stuff. And then she got filled in on the bounty hunter stuff, and she said a lot in this telegram. Here she says, I was caught up in she was caught up in Yous getting hurt, and everything else. Hope the pain ain't too bad. Glad Flo was able to help. You should know Ace Montana and his are around out in and around Emerald. Word is there's some Italian fella also a bounty hunter. They're letting stay there. Italian bounty hunter. I probably won't be around tomorrow. Lies. I know we had the opportunity to talk lately with everything that's happened. I just want you to know that I believe in you. I'm glad Nacho figured out it's best not to leave. I was so angry at the thought of him turning his back on all of us. I lost my temper. A rarity for me. I shot at Bansberg. I wanted to break things, hurt someone. I probably would have too, but my head hurt so bad I decided to lay down and seethe instead. Waking up to his response quenched that. Hey, JJ, relax. Relax. He's like, no. Waking up to his response quenched that anger. Quelched that anger. I'm still frustrated, but at least he made a better choice. We all have those moments, our moments of anger, frustration moments. They bubble up like a pot on the fire left too long, and you just need to lash out to feel something. I feel like you've got some control of the things we ain't in control of. I look up to you. Your strength, the way your name means something, how you have the wisdom to pick the battles that matter most of the time. I want that too, to be respected like that, to be feared even, not in some petty way, but in a way that people don't think they can step on me, step on us. I think we have that as Deadset. Deadset has a reputation that extends far beyond the reaches of the crossing, and that means something. We mean something. But I'm not sure I do. Elias called me the sweetest outlaw he'd ever met once. I can hold my own, sure, but I'm just Millie. I think it's why I'm so angry. This injury, this sickness left me so fucking weak, powerless. I guess that's why Deadset's lucky. It's got you leading the pack. Aww. No, the man that was with Rachel. Oh, yeah. That's, oh, shit. Yeah, you might see that. Oops. Beth ain't thinking of that, though. So she's not gonna go clean it up. Yeah, that must be. Why is Ace and them being nice to a bounty hunter? But yeah, and then Jesse restocked the wagon, and then we got a telegram from Nix. It took you this long to write a response to that telegram. Interesting. Guess you have changed. Guess you are okay with people running to law on your behold. I think she meant behalf. Or I'm sure that actually works too. Here I thought you were just wanting to ignore the problem and hope it goes away. Easier that way. Can't run away from the voices though. You are telling me that you have no animosity towards me, that you aren't upset that I haven't given those guns back, and that I hurt your blackened heart from all the little cuts that I did? You are a fool, Bethany, to think that after... Oh, I just realized she said fool. That's what Gishade called her. You're a fool, Bethany, to think that after a year of you poking that I won't finally bite back. Thought that's what you wanted. Bitch, I didn't poke you, you poked me. We poked each other, but freaking hell. You know my tricks from when I was riding with you, not the tricks I have learned. Shall see how you like them. Well, that's a threat. But oh hey. Oh, it's back in Rhodes. God damn it. And then the telegram from Angel, which she ended up replying to. And I wasn't gonna stream today because I was like, I don't think anything's gonna happen. But then I was like, no, I want to catch like their talks that they seem to have. JJ, relax, man. Stop saying no. Oh, back to Emerald we go. Dude, Beth was so close to just throwing freaking. If she had even $2,050, she would have just been like, threw 2,000 at him and been like, "Can you fucking go deal with that?" Now she's all alone. Alright, so now that she's less worried about getting someone else caught. Oh god, I look like Margot. Maybe? I'm interested in music. I think that was a nice little. Yeah, I wish we had run into someone. For Angel's sake. Oh, you know what song? Hold on. You know what song I was listening to? That just. Not this one. Hold on. This one's called Lethal Woman by Dove Cameron. And I don't know why, but I love it. I don't know why, but the sharp like a knife. I like this song. And it's like the beat. Ooh. Trying to turn it down so it's not too loud for you guys. Just while we ride, because there's really nothing going on. It's so good, Six. Yeah, and it's fine because, like, I wasn't getting on today planning to have a lot going on because Beth is injured. Even though she can use her right arm and hold up a fucking her firearm, it's still something I don't want to do. Figured I could get some talking in today, which we did. Nope. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, you can't go wrong with 7 Nation Army. This is original. Because I have this the... Fuck off. Oh, I hit it. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. This is a bad idea. Woo! I got it on the fly, guys! Oh. Damn. Oops, that was way off. It was interesting that Angel picked up on the, like, not picked up, but, because it's not the case, but, it's interesting that Angel was concerned, like, the gang might cause him some trouble. A little worried about that. I don't think he knows Beth well enough to care that about. I'm sure it's like a small side thing, but I think mostly he doesn't want the trouble. It's gonna get in the way of his work. Ooh. Oh. Oh, everyone's here. Jesus Christ.
All right. We want to leave before things kick off.
Emerald for long enough, everybody will find you.
Yeah. What's kicking off?
Yeah, we're just.
Nothing.
There's been a lot of people here, so I just.
Hanging about here.
Ah.
Other filthy criminals were here as well, so you know how it goes. Stand around too long. Man.
All right. Well, lead the way.
Yeah. You going with? Okay, you're gonna be on your own. Good luck. Have a good day, okay?
Beth would be kind of happy to see everyone together.
See you later.
See ya. Hopeful. I hope so. I'm not 100% sure yet.
Be safe.
And if not, break a leg. Sing
Wait.
your heart out.
Luca?
Yeah.
Carl and I guess are they the ones that just
They
rode
were all
off from
just
here?
here. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
they're just gone.
All right, you're not at risk with this Vaqueros or anyone being around.
I have no idea, quite frankly. But well, Lily Star won't be in any trouble, ma'am.
Okay.
I gotta go change.
You want to do book club, or you want to go somewhere else, or do we have work to do, or
Something closer to Saint Denis?
I have no plans, no nothing. You guys
let's
lead
go
the way.
to Titty Camp? Or
Yeah, Rena, you mind leading us to that camp you've taken us to before?
Which one? Yeah, that's
In the
fine,
swamps? I forgive you. Just this once.
Oh, where
thanks.
where in the swamps? Oh, what the fuck?
Something wrong with Millie today.
Oh my god.
And Rena, I guess.
Are you
Are you
alright?
alright? Millie, stop laughing. Oh, alright.
Sorry, Von Kleist.
All fine. You know me, I never complain about that.
How's the shoulder?
Sore. But I can shoot with my revolver. I just been avoiding dealing with any of it. I seen Maddie earlier. She telegrammed me. Nick's telegrammed me. Law telegrammed me.
One of those days, huh?
Yeah.
What did Nix have to say?
She had her first threat, really.
She threatened you?
Indirectly, I guess. She said I don't know her tricks. Or I might have known her tricks when she was with us, with the gang, but she's learned a bunch of new ones, and she doesn't think I'll like them.
Oh, I guess it's not this one.
Alright, guys. Let's see what new fresh hell awaits us.
That's a little bit long name, though. Don't you think?
it's a little long, yeah.
Yeah. I don't think that name will fit right. I'll make it fine.
I mean, we got one, right? Oh, okay.
Well,
Kind of one right
two
there.
fires might be better.
All right, why don't we have three then?
Oh. Alright, I guess.
Thanks. Oh. Thanks.
You're welcome.
These fires are just strangely placed. It doesn't make a lot of sense. This one is burnt out.
Yes.
There we go. Very big fire.
Done.
It's a little lopsided.
Oh, just don't pay attention to it. You try to even it out. The ground is also lopsided.
Never bothered me.
So anything interesting happened today?
Not particularly. Elias and I just ran some mash.
One class and I ran some milk.
Yes.
I almost blew my cover, and they took shine from me.
Yes.
What, really?
Wait, no, not
Yeah,
just
and
that.
they also took the mash.
Yeah.
Those motherfuckers. I had like 5 bottles of shine and 2 bottles of mash just somewhere at the bottom of a crate that's just filled with crap, and I didn't care for it. And that woman just went through all the damn crates in my wagon. We were all dressed up like milkmaids, and I gave a fake name, and I just put up the theater of, oh, yeah, well, I'm just here for milk. I did moonshine. I don't know what that is. What is that? Is that illegal? She just pushed on. That's all right. Well, I wasn't about to blow my cover with Von Kleist there and all the milk and the milkmaid
Seriously?
costume and all that, so they can go fuck themselves. I might have told them somebody else sold me the shine a long time ago.
Oh, a long time ago. I mean, right, he was a bit busy shooting around Valentine.
That motherfucker. Nacho's grandpa.
Nacho has a well, I guess we all do, but you know your grandpa?
What? What'd you say?
They're saying that your grandpa sold Raina moonshine.
See, no, it's talking about Dusty. The old man that calls everybody a pipsqueak.
No, he was an asshole to Beth once.
He was being chased by Law, and I told Law he was my grandfather.
Max!
Just to fuck with them.
You're catching Beth in her
Well, he fucked up Valentine
mood
this afternoon, so.
of late. She's either distracted or I don't. I was watching what Von Kleist was doing.
Pipsqueak, huh?
She's either distracted or dealing with her voice's issues.
But beside that, no, nothing specific or interesting happened per se.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I passively helped you not escape, more or less.
No, that wasn't an escape on Kleist. That was just me literally breaking off from you to make sure that nothing happened. And if they would chase me alone. And it worked out better than I think either of us thought it would.
Yeah. They just couldn't believe I was wearing color.
The outfit, and then the Mauser, and they were just completely enamored.
Forlorn, all fixated on me. Hold on, he said you. Von Kleist, I never saw you in anything else, let alone pink.
Well, you might have helped us out there. We didn't have any run-ins with the law while we were doing our shine run.
Yeah, we
Well,
didn't
they're
see much
still around.
anyone. It was very convenient.
It's funny though because I sent you a telegram that was teaming with law because when I
You
went
did.
to Blackwater after thieves, there was a full posse riding around and being all nosy, and then I get to Emerald with Von Clyde not too long after, and then they were riding up and they were in Valentine. They were everywhere where I was.
I guess they were just enamored with your beauty.
Probably with my costume.
Fun class, do you have any
Maybe
food at
both.
the bar? Or have?
Oh yeah, I have one last bowl.
Oh, thank you.
Were you able to finish that job to shine and all, or was it gold, or
Take it out of the basket.
was it?
Yeah, we finished it already. We made about just under 500 each.
Here you are.
Okay.
So 6 deliveries, 10 bottles, 160 each.
Guys.
Good. Beth, do we still have any golden bonds in stock?
A few bonds, I think 2 gold bars, maybe 4.
But no,
not sure.
no craze.
No.
Oh, I
All right.
found all of our nitro. We have 6 that I can turn into sticks. So I'll work on that now.
Oh, we also have like 4 or
wood
something in
shavings?
my wagon.
Okay, and I have 4 as well.
If we want to consolidate it, something I can work on when y'all aren't around.
Wait, did I? Ooh.
Or I'll just work on what I have, and when that's done, I trade it off.
But yeah, I was asking for full crates, but we don't have those yet. Maybe soon I'll pick up a job for gold instead, and then get a crate filled up so we can sell it.
Yeah. No. I'm gonna start focusing on jobs again too. Haven't been.
I was
But
asked
yeah,
to maybe
good to
help
get.
out on Monday with a bank, if we don't have anything else planned.
I don't believe so. That train. The train was his own thing, but I don't mind if people want to start planning something. We can get something together again. But who are you planning to rob a bank with?
Pearl asked if I could help out. I don't know who else she's got in mind.
Oh, I did learn something yesterday. Who's Pearl riding with? Do you know?
She's with Raskiller.
Oh, all right. So, Von Kleist, I'm looking at you as well. You were there.
I'll be back in a moment.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. We run into the Vaqueros at book club, right? Or at least Jack Pickett and Angela.
Yeah.
Then we end up in Thieves Landing before you went to sleep, and Shiro and Wei tell us that Jagger got murdered yesterday in Armadillo. He's dead.
Right.
Jagger?
Is, yes, he was murdered by his own people.
I'm not sure. I think he.
What did Shiro say? Apparently a duel that then wasn't one, but then still happened. Or...
He was challenged to a duel without him even being able to, or one of them not even being able to respond. It sort of already happened, and a couple of words that were picked up by bystanders was, "You're not ours anymore, you're not with us anymore, you're not our friend anymore," and then he died.
Good way to go.
Being blasted away by your own people?
Yeah. I was just
say so. I
sorry. Go ahead, Rena.
well, there's a whole lot of way to that. I don't think that would be a good way to go. I mean, a duel and then perishing to a duel. Yes.
No,
if
I heard
it's your
they
enemy or
apparently
anything.
they had
but
a duel and then he chickened out and then they shot him down anyway.
yeah, that doesn't sound like a nice way to go.
So it's not surprising, knowing of what we know of the Vaqueros. Apparently they were hired to kill St. John or bring St. John to someone. Don't know exactly who yet, but St. John just offered them more money and they flipped. Then now apparently they're helping St. John. Oddly enough, St. John and
That explains what we saw yesterday.
St. John, I did see St. John ride off with the Vaqueros and wasn't sure if
Yeah,
it was
exactly.
But today is odd because I've also heard that St. John and Julian are no longer friends or what have you. But today we saw Julian with the Vaqueros riding around.
And Indigo Riley again.
Yes.
Who got what? What was it? Tortured? Taking a figure?
I don't know, Margot.
Daza and crew. Yep. Yeah. They were in a coma for a while.
Played by Daza. I saw it by St. John as well.
God, I love disconnecting. It's so fun. Am I back yet? Hello? Can anybody hear me? uh, we are back. Thank you. I wonder what secret shit Angel's running off to do. Or if that was just like he wanted to go be sus somewhere. Ooh. So I think by this point Beth knows she trusts her gang. It's just because Chester is so persistent, I guess you could say. And for all the little things that wouldn't matter, the little lies, the little white lies kind of thing, it's all ammunition Chester and her father would need to plant more doubt and stuff. And so I think Beth keeping distance like this kind of displays that well enough, while also keeping in
Oh.
Right there. Dino's a light place, Trix.
Yeah. I forgot what I was saying, but Julian was with the Vaqueros today, which is weird because if the Vaqueros are working for Charles and Charles and Julian aren't friends anymore, either they're double crossing Charles or Julian and Charles are back together, which is weird because Julian was spotted with Charles's enemies. So I'm pretty sure they're all just fucking disloyal.
But yes, they are, because I do remember that Charles said that Julian was with him, and then Julian left them when that whole fight about the ranch went about, right? And then he was a traitor, and then he came back, and then they did stuff together again. So it would surprise me if it just one day they're enemies and the other day they're working together. That already happened like twice already.
Yeah, no. I don't know.
Hey, to be honest, I really don't care. They're not coming after us, right? For now.
Yeah, no, I'm... Though if the Vaqueros lost Jagger, which oddly enough seemed like Jagger was the more level-headed one of the group, that's annoying.
Yeah. Imagine that one being the level-headed one of the group, right? But I agree with you there.
That is what it is.
I wonder how much money they it needs for them to sway.
Probably not much.
I know we had an issue before where we were made aware of a certain group being paid to fuck with us, and then we turned that around real quick. So John has a lot of money. If anybody learns about this, isn't everybody then just going to play that game?
That's why it's a temporary fix to an extended problem.
Yeah, that's why we didn't want to pay them off either, you know, the history.
Yeah. Do what you need to in the moment. Honestly, whatever comes from it after, you gotta deal with it, but if the word gets out that Charles is paying people off just so they won't harm him, yeah, I mean... But anyone...
Well, then somebody just offers a better deal and you've got yourself a new friend.
Yeah, well, and anyone who looks at Charles and doesn't see the violence there of him torturing and killing and attacking gangs that are much larger than him and succeeding doing so and don't see the danger there, they're kind of idiots. Money, paying people off. I think Charles is just trying to limit his problems, but he has the ability to deal with problems. I think he's just growing a little wise to it for the moment.
Yeah. I saw Merriweather the other day. Has he been talking to you? Reaching out to you?
No, I just saw him one of the days there. He's the bartender in Blackwater. Why do you ask?
No, with the amount of disgust I feel for him, I'm not happy that he's telegramming me.
No, Nick's telegrammed me though.
Oh.
Yeah. Buko, thank you for the follow. Yeah, she basically said, maybe I've changed. Because I told her she can't control me by, she really had to go piss, so I'll wait for her. Anything else going on?
That's about it. Oh, I used up all the cotton we have. 43 bandages.
Thank you, Von Clay. We'll have to pick more for you.
Yes, yes, we have to. Still very much well on aloe, but the cotton is just...
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, last we were there, we picked quite a lot, but it takes so much for so little. And I was pretty much disappointed today. You know, some of these things that you work on a workbench, such as sugarcane, you get a whole lot more out of it. You can work more efficient, or at least crush down a lot more to get a lot more out. Doesn't work with cotton. It's still mind-numbingly one thread after the other. But, well, I guess there's still a benefit. You don't have to push all of that in your little satchels and spin a few threads and then put more in. You can just dump it all in the workbench and sit there. I have one bundle of 10 on me. Would you like that, Beth?
Yeah. Would be nice.
Have we thought about the vulture problem? How we're gonna address that?
Also, do you have anything to drink?
Yes.
No, I don't.
You mean when he used Von Clay's name?
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean.
That's, thank you.
Of course.
That is sort of attached to, I feel like, Leo's conversations. Doing anything instantly about it ain't gonna change the fact that it already happened. The only thing us actively doing something now is possibly losing that that momentum going with Leo. Though I don't even know if that's that important to us, but still.
Sorry, I missed the part about Nyx.
Yeah. You didn't miss it because I stopped talking when you ran and went piss. So the last telegram I sent her, because she basically said, "Oh, apparently she thinks Mara went to the law in regards to Mox's grave being dug up." And she's like, "Oh, don't worry, I don't plan to hurt her or your brother. The issues between you and I, remain that way." Ended up sending her a telegram like, "Oh, how big of you." I also reminded her she left that place in a certain state, and that there's more than just two reasons people go up there. There's a few graves, and that it probably has a lot more people passing through, and there's only so many people that are sick and demented enough to dig up a corpse like that, especially with it being Moxley. Kind of makes it obvious it's attached to, well, our gang at the very least. And considering the law are very much aware of her, and I, know how to place them together. Anyways, so I said, it was finally she admitted that there was an issue between us, because that's what I was telling her. I was asking her about the fucking flower and if that was a threat or if she's just playing fucking mind games. I was like, "So you admit there's an issue between us?" Because she said, "Our business will remain between us." And, yeah, basically I was like, I'm not as easily as to control as I used to, and that I know she was hoping to manipulate a response out of me by doing what she did. But I'm not falling for her tricks, that I know them. So today I look at my telegrams and I get a telegram that says, first of all, bitching that I took so long to telegram her back, I guess, when I did. She said, took me a while to send her a telegram. She guess that means I have changed. And I guess that means I'm okay with people going to law on my behalf. She thought I was trying to ignore the problem. Can't. She said something about I can't run away from the voices, though, which, again, is another attempt at manipulating a response from us. But she ended up saying, or so she said that, and I was like, so there is animosity between us from you. I was like, sorry. God, it's really hard to ignore. So anyways, she said I can't run away from the fucking voices. Apparently fucking not. But yeah, and she was saying that she was asking if I had any animosity towards her because she wouldn't give the guns back that she has of Kai's, and she made all these cuts on my black heart or whatever the fuck she said, called me a fool, and that she said after years of this and me poking her, it's weird that I'd think she wouldn't bite back, and she thought that's what I wanted, which is interesting because out of the two of us, she was the one fucking poking and pushing. But anyways, and then at the very end of it, she basically said, I know her tricks from when she rode with me, that she knows a lot of new tricks now. Shall see how I like them. So that's that.
So, I mean, we knew, but apart from all the theater of being a civilian and being this and that, she's just going to continue what she'd done before. Nothing's changed. Nothing's stopping her.
Well, I think she wants to pay back for what I did to her and Lauman, even though what I did to her and Lauman was response to what she'd been going on.
Fella.
Yeah.
You should have been dead.
Heard that one in a while.
That was meant to be cynical, man.
But I just want to point out that Maddie, last night, when we were fighting, I was kind of toying with her a bit, getting more information. That type of stuff. But we're fighting and talking, as I tend to do. And she made a point to remind me that she has been hunting me for 7 months. Even without a bounty, she's been watching me, learning my routines and my ways. And it's why she found me last night. I mean, kudos to her, but she's going to be a little thorn in the side, and it reminds me that Elias made a statement about having a plan of some sort.
Plan to what?
With Maddie to scare her off, I guess.
I mean, it seems that $400 is not the goal here.
Yeah, she's not in it for the money.
So it's gonna take more than that.
Mm.
And Flo told us last night that
Maddie has a sick relative or spouse or something, right? Or a friend even?
yes.
She also, when I was talking to her, I mentioned I met a friend of hers, and she was worried that I hurt this person, Josie. She's opened up a cafe in Blackwater, but I guess she used to be a ranger. So her being a former game warden, she might be really worried about them folk. Maybe we could use that as leverage.
With just any ranger?
Probably specifically the ones that were around long as she was.
Well, I took down this feller's name and telegram. I figured if I can find a way of convincing him to meet me, I can send a message.
And what message would it be?
back off, or you ain't the only one that gets hurt?
She may respond to that in a better way than bribery or threats on herself. No one spends 7 months learning of someone that they're willing to walk away from in a day. Not just that, I guess. She had unfinished business with Wilson, and I took that from her. The ability to change that. So for her, in a way, as I made it personal. Indirectly, in a way. But, so yeah, it's gonna, unless there's violence, doing it the non-violent way, it's gonna take a hell of a lot of coaxing. Now, I'm not saying it can't be done, but maybe some very well-placed threats and warnings, like you said, Elias, will be enough.
Leave it with me. I'll figure out, like I said, something more solid.
It's making
and
him
get back to you.
I love this.
See what you think.
That works. I'll deal with Maddie. People want to find, well, like Elias is doing, find out other or ways to make her back off. I can handle her for the most part in the meantime. Now, if she rides up on me and we're all together, am I going to ask you to leave me be with her? No. That bitch is going to have to look for me the old-fashioned way, which I...
How's your shoulder?
It hurts a lot. I can't use the long arm. I shot at some wolves with my sidearm. It worked. But, yeah, it's gonna take some healing.
Any gossip about anybody else?
Conflict-wise? No, not really.
Any news on Mick and the fort?
No, none that I've heard.
Oh, apart from Freddie Foster being fucked up.
Yeah, I noticed that, but I didn't know why. Why was that?
Oh, he was sliced up by June with an axe in Rhodes.
Well.
Just for, being a citizen of Rhodes and running a business there. Because they want to hurt the people in Rhodes because they can't get to the sheriff or something. Yet. But June wasn't alone, they're never alone. Even though Foster was.
Mm.
Yeah.
Fucking sir.
Arena, did you send Beth information from O'Sheen about what's available?
Yeah. Well, no, I didn't send a telegram because if we don't have anything available, then he should just wait until we do. I mean, we talked to him, like 3 days ago? O'Sheen is on the list as you want to buy gold and bonds?
Depends if someone's gonna sell them cheaply, but I noticed the price just dropped heavily on shit too. Almost not even worth it. People are getting fucking greedy. Someone wants to only buy gold for $60.
Excuse me?
Yeah. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, and then
I mean, unless there is a boat that arrived in Saint Denis with like £1 million of gold and the market is completely flooded, then why would it have dropped more than $20 a bar?
yeah. I'm not sure.
Box told us, I think it was O'Sheen himself again. He told us that he met somebody on the trail that had sold a bunch, and I mean a bunch of gems for $30 a piece. The whole bunch. All and every single one of them, just for $30. Not 120 or 150 for an emerald. No, $30.
Yeah, it was like I was getting the prices from Murdoch there. And they were pathetically priced.
That also means that people are really bidding that low. We might want to just hold on to it a little bit longer and try and manipulate the prices.
The reason I have any type of gems, interest in gems now is for these jobs.
Yeah.
I was actually expecting the prices to go up because of this, not down.
So did I, until the entire job board seemed to slow down by whoever puts these things up.
Yeah, I noticed that as well. It's like maybe they unionized or something, slowed down a lot.
I just need a minute to think myself for a minute. I'm just gonna go towards.
Okay.
There's plenty gems. I think 2.
Sorry guys, I need to go get a drink. I'm like dying. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm not even gonna put my screen up. That's how quick I'm gonna be. Okay, I'm back. I'm here. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Thank you. Run back up to the others. This is good. It makes Beth look like she's needing time away from them even when she's here. Which is accurate. Like I said, she's just, the gang has given Chester so much ammunition. I'm just RPing it as that's why she walks tensely. That's why she's, you know, having all these issues, is because when she's around the gang right now, everything's louder, everything's... Hello.
Welcome back. Yes?
Is everyone okay that I've taken time myself more often?
Why wouldn't I be?
I was just checking. Hey, Vertigo! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Hi.
I mean,
Thank you
I
for
said to you, if you hate my guts and you think I smell, you should just tell me, not take a day off.
Oh, I always tell you smell, but no, it's just
Also,
yeah.
We had the H3T yesterday. We're pretty fucking hot.
Yeah, we are. Though, worth it. Oh, I'm glad. Vertigo. I know I wasn't as entertaining today, but I like the conversations. It's very interesting how, like, Beth is very curious and like he keeps threatening to kill her, which might not actually be a joke. I love it. I'm glad that when I came back, you guys were all together.
Well, that did just sort of just happen before you arrived, but yeah.
Well,
me and Millie were out doing jobs, and everybody else was together, so
yeah, we were together, just in separate groups doing different jobs. But
we ran into you and told.
Holy fuck! Where did you run off to, Millie? I can hear your heartbeat from here.
You made a point that Von Kleist shouldn't be.
I was right behind you.
Yeah, no, I can hear your heartbeat.
Wolves crossed our path, and then we lost you already.
Am I screaming in your ear?
No, it's just every time you talk, I can really, you just, maybe I can hear your heart through your mouth or something. But yeah, it's interesting.
Is that better?
Oh, yeah. There you go. You're calming down. Take a breath. Fucking drink some water.
I was so excited to see you.
I mean, fair. That's very relatable.
All right, so I haven't. This might be a dumb idea, as I've been told, but I was thinking I've been developing a bit of a rapport with that Bailey person. I don't know how you feel about it because you have the gun, but I was thinking there might be an opportunity there to build some level of trust so that we could leverage later if needed.
In what way? Oop? What's oop? Oh no. What's oop?
Like, if I were to get her gun back for her,
Jennifer Lawrence
maybe
during Hot What do you mean?
When we need a favor or we trying to deal with something with Von Kleist, maybe she would
have a good one, Vertigo.
Be easier to talk to.
Hope we get to RP again soon.
Maybe Elias didn't like the idea, and so that's why I just wanted to bring it up with everyone.
Idea. It's just that requires me here personally, right? One of the many people here. That requires me to believe that she would make an actual fucking effort after you hand over that gun. Secondly, that requires her to have some influence over all of her colleagues that have proven to be dumbasses.
Yeah, that's true. That's
So,
more or less what Elias said.
I mean, it's a dream scenario, but I'm afraid it's going to be a
forget I
fucking
mentioned
nightmare. No, that's why I said it's my personal opinion, but you know, you think there's anybody here thinks there's an opportunity there, then I won't complain about it either.
For me personally, if we are going out of our way to make rapport with law, typically I wouldn't want to waste my time with anything below an undersheriff. As Rena stated, they have very little, no sway. Hell, even the undersheriffs don't even have much sway. Fucking Wild didn't have much sway.
We were there when 6 deputies had to discuss among themselves to remind themselves and Box Gang that Weber had a deal, but because he resigned or something, then a day later they all decided, fuck that. Yeah, he's gone anyways. Fuck the deal.
Yeah.
Remember?
And my thing is, we'll make rapport by, say, giving a gun back. Which typically I hate giving anything back to them considering my history with guns with them fuckers, but I'll be willing given the thing. But we'll make rapport by giving a gun back, and then all of a sudden 2 days later we'll break a law, and they'll use that as an excuse as to why they're not going to follow through.
Yeah, they literally kill us over a gun.
I believe rapport to be made with these small fish can be useful, but not to our detriment. I mean, obviously giving over a gun ain't like the end of the world. I'm not saying that, but I don't think West will have the sway that you think. Now, person to person rapport is decent, like Jesse Collins told me, we didn't have a hostage in Rhodes, and a bunch of deputies wanted to, I guess, breach. And because he had a bit of a rapport with me, he was the one negotiating, he decided against that. Those type of situations, having rapport with lawmen is good, but if we give this gun back to Bailey, that's a temporary fix, in a way. That's a temporary bandage on a rapport that can be easily just pulled away at the first time she gets hurt or shot at or thing. I don't know if I'm making any sense, Millie, but
No, I get it. I just maybe it's just an idea. She was very reasonable with me when I was hurt and wanted, and then we went for a ride when I wasn't wanted. Had a good chat. I just unlike most people, she's been fairly reasonable with me. So I was thinking about throwing a bow and seeing what I could build there, but it, like you said, probably ain't worth as much as.
Honestly, it sounds like you're building rapport with all this shit without extra stuff. That's the thing. If we're gonna give shit to law, if we're gonna give them bones, it's for the law too stubborn to make a rapport with. That's what I wouldn't call it bribery, but technically that's what it is they're unwilling to work with us, they're unwilling to talk, they're unwilling to see reasons. So then we gotta, tip the favor, give them a bone. And that starts the rapport. Sounds like with Bailey, you've already accomplished that. Sounds like you already got a bit of rapport going. Yeah.
Yeah. Just sometimes doing something ahead of time can go a long way than just needing something immediately in return.
Once I tried to do something like that. I had a stolen gun from a sheriff, and I gave his gun back without no deals, no nothing. It was just returning his stolen gun in hopes that in the future it would sway things in regards to my guns in my direction, and it didn't. People are happy in the moment for certain things, but they forget it easily enough when, say, you're standing on a porch with some people that are wanted for murder. They're not going to give a fuck about their gun and what you've done for them. You're still a criminal. But I know what you're trying to say, Millie. I just, I don't think I'm willing to give her gun back myself. Now, if you want to make rapport with her other ways, I don't mind, but don't fall into the trap that they fucking care, because they don't. It's just easier for them if we stop doing crime. They don't actually care about our lives. They care about theirs. And if a dangerous gang like us can be swayed out of doing crimes or giving up or surrendering, it's a benefit for them. That's no reason they do it. Not our lives they fucking care about.
Yeah, I reckon you're right.
Oh no, Mel noticed. Well, Elias.
I don't know if Rena mentioned this already, but there's a fight night happening. I think right about now.
Where?
If anyone wants to, I don't know. Rena?
Oh, Saint Denis
Like
Lions Den,
5
I
minutes
believe.
ago.
Yeah, Lion's Den, I
there's
believe.
gonna be a whole lot of civilians there, and possibly law. So I wasn't planning on going in there and being me. If I were to go there.
Jesus, Millie, if you really want to go, fuck. No,
I don't think I'm in much shape to be fighting yet.
Oh, you watch them, you idiot.
Yeah, you don't have to fight.
What, you think we're just gonna take you there, throw you in the ring, and say, fight, stupid?
Well, look at singing, so that would be something.
I'm not much for... I mean, today I was wearing this outfit, which, I mean, is whatever, with that leather coat and hat you guys saw me in. And for some reason, Law
Started 5 minutes ago, so.
Law weren't recognizing me, but it's not a thing. If what I'm trying to say is, if you guys want to dress up differently so we're not recognizable, you can do that. But I'm not gonna.
All right.
I ain't interested in hiding.
Okay.
Other idea I had for a train job is maybe we go steal some uniforms of people fixing the tracks or something. When one of these HVTs is going along, we pretend like we're repairing the tracks.
That's so
we stop the
fucking
train,
hilarious.
we inspect
Millie,
the train.
I'm sorry to interrupt. I am up for the idea. I know we spoke about it a little before, but if this is already started, I don't really want to waste much time.
Yeah.
If y'all want to join us there, will that be all right? Or we leave now? I don't want to interrupt. I would rather not miss this.
Yeah, we can go.
All right.
I'm not gonna talk shop over there. I'm gonna have a nice evening. Does that make sense?
Well, we could talk about jobs and everything. It's funny, Millie, because that was a plan, actually, back in the day. Connor and Moxley were gonna fix the tracks, where not have their shirts on, be like Sledgehammer and just random shit. And
You guys go ahead. I'm just gonna go for a walk.
All right, I'll see you.
Be careful, Nacho. We'll see you soon.
I'll just be around the river.
All right.
I'll catch up with you guys.
Okay.
I'll catch up with you. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? How fast is this? Oh. Alright, guys, buckle up. Yeah, they wanted to get to the thing, so we can talk about jobs and stuff later. How are you?
Struggling. If I'm gonna be honest.
Hmm. I suspected as much, honestly.
Not much for social events like a fight night. Not right now.
Nor am I, but just haven't been around the others enough lately. Well, that's what I worry about they see anyways.
You know you're allowed to take days for yourself, right?
I know. The fact that I need them, though.
You carry a lot.
Not about carrying anything, Nacho. Like yesterday. Running around doing whatever, and then robbing a train. All that. Fine. Moments like standing up there around the fire when I feel the weight of the air. Like breathing in water. Tension and I'd just rather be distracted elsewhere. But then when I am done with that distraction and I realize how long it's been since I've seen everyone, how much I miss everyone, then kind of feel a bit like shit. So it seems like every time I'm gone, something happened. Did you attack another doctor?
No. It's a ranger. I didn't want to. How did you hear about that?
Lawman.
What did they say?
I'm curious about what you want to say about it.
I had just left Von Kleist. We were in New Austin. I was checking boards, keeping myself busy. Distracted. And I went to Strawberry to make some shine at the general store like I usually do. I stopped to check telegrams. I didn't have anything new, so I got angry and I slid the telegrams, my old ones, across the counter at the operator. Ranger Louise, Jonah's wife, was behind me. Why you gotta be an asshole to the guy, she said. I said, why the fuck do you care? And I walked beside her to leave. And she said, well, aren't you having a great day? You look miserable. I stopped at the doorway and I said, what did you say? She said that I look miserable. And why I wasn't with Beth, with you. And I said, what? I just saw Beth in Wallace Station. Why aren't you with her? Where's your gang? You look miserable without your people, you know. I don't know if it's because she felt comfortable saying this. Isaac and I have fucked around with her a little bit. We've stolen pizza from her and, you know, kind of like Snow. We mess around with Snow in a friendly type of way. It's kind of like that. I don't know if she just got too comfortable or what it was, but she kept pushing my buttons. Saying that I looked miserable. One thing led to another, we got into an argument. She said that I wouldn't be able to change if I didn't want to. Or if I really wanted to, I wouldn't be able to. And I said, fuck you, you don't know me at all. If I really wanted to change, you don't think I could do it? She said, no. You're a criminal, this is all you know how to do. You people are all the same, you come back to do the same thing you always do. There's no changing.
Sorry, the
No matter how
camera's
many
pissed
times
me
you
off.
try, no matter what you do, you're always gonna come back. You're always gonna be the same person. And I kept telling her to shut the fuck up and get on her horse and leave. Today was not the day. I gave her many opportunities to leave. She kept noticing that I was tense, saying that she wasn't scared of me, that she knows I wouldn't be able to hurt her. And I told her I was tired of people telling me what I can and can't do, and that I need her to just leave. Deputy came by, a couple civilians came by. There was a man at the telegram window, listening. I kept looking over, waiting for him to leave. I didn't realize who it was till she mentioned something. She kept saying, even back when you guys were Bedlam, you guys are never gonna change. Your people killed a friend of mine. You guys are never gonna change, you're gonna be the same. She mentioned Voss. That's when the person at the window came over. I didn't even realize it was Jesse. He asked if I was okay. I said, yeah, I'm fine. I was a little nervous. I still am. Because I know not everybody is content with me still. My initial response was to leave. I'm ashamed of that. I am. I didn't leave. I didn't even make it past Valentine, but The fact that that was my initial response made me a little nervous when I would see the gang again. Jesse was the first one I saw. I got a little nervous in front of Jesse. But he said, "What name did you mention?" to Luis. She said, "Voss." Jesse made a comment about you don't even know the history. He looked over at me and he said, "I'll let you handle this, Nacho. You need me, you let me know." And he got on his horse and left. She made a comment as soon as he left. She said, "Look at that. Your gang member's leaving. He's not even staying with you."
This is gonna actually piss Beth off.
She said, if I didn't know any better, I'd think you're outcasted from your gang. I got a little more angry at that point. I said, "Fuck you, Luis. I need you to just leave, please. Today is really not the day." I kept looking down the road. That deputy was watching me at the end of the road, along with another civilian. They knew something was happening, but they were keeping their distance. She saw me looking over, and she said, "What, you're looking at the people down there?" I said, "Consider them your guardian angels, Luis. Just please get out of my face." And then I realized something. Her name was Luis, just like the doctor, who was also Luis. I don't know why, but I found it ironic. And she said, "Yeah, since you mentioned that, I was the one that found that doctor." You know, she's still not awake, right? I kind of froze for a moment. Things got a little more heated after that, just back to back, same shit. Talking about how I'm not gonna change. I got upset at that point and I was ready to just leave. I took out my revolver and I hit her and left. I didn't want to shoot her. I just hit her. I looked back and the deputy was realizing what was happening, and at some point he took chase, but I was too far ahead. I ended up going to Horseshoe Overlook and I stayed there for a little while. I gave her a lot of opportunities to just walk away.
You know, it's kind of the same thing we've been dealing with all this time, Nacho, is people talk about how horrible we are, how dangerous we are, how easily to provoke we are, yada yada yada. But somehow, some way, they feel comfortable enough, safe enough, maybe, to push our buttons, to provoke us. No, I'm all for being a mouthpiece. But there's a certain point where someone learns to shut the fuck up for their own well-being. Even me. It sounds like she didn't do that. She's lucky all she got was a hit over the head. Oh, there's a dead fish. I hope you know you're not an outcast. That everyone being upset is a good thing. It'd be worse if they weren't. It'd be worse if they just read your telegram and said, "Oh shit. Fuck it." The fact that they're all so mad. Some are not as vocal about it because They know you've been through a lot, but everyone's furious at you. I mean, angry. Angrier than I think they ever have been before, but that is a good thing, Nacho. It means they care. And they care enough that they're angry at you, but that doesn't change the fact that they care. The anger is temporary. The hurt is temporary because they figure you didn't care as much about them. That all can be fixed. That all can be patched. Because you were just upset. Everyone does things when they're upset that they may not normally have done or that they regret later on. I mean, I'd like one person in this gang to point at someone who hasn't done something in anger that they regret. No one would be able to claim that. I know feeling like you might be having all eyes looking at you angrily or whatever might have been upsetting. Made you feel worse about sending that initial telegram, apparently, but not to be an optimistic idiot, but look at the anger that everyone's feeling as a positive thing. It means they cared. It means they care, and it's better than them not giving a fuck. It's like what I recently said to someone is the pain we feel when someone dies is a gift, really. It means we cared enough about them while they're alive that we hurt that much when they're gone. What kind of fish is that? That is a blessing not many get in their life. There are plenty of people out there that are alone who can come and go as they please and no one notices. No one cares. No one even bats an eye. No one cares even enough to glare at them. We don't have that issue. That's actually a good thing.
What about you? What are your feelings towards me right now?
I care. I'm mad. I'm everything all at once. I realized something. Kind of the same thing I realized when I killed that man. How I looked at the repetitiveness of our actions leading to nothing. And I clued in that time, and I spent the next night and day thinking about my repetitive actions. Connor, Eric, you. I'm not capable of things people seem to be capable of. I'll either fuck it up or Like with Connor, I don't fuck it up and it fucks me up, or maybe I fucked it up anyways and it just fucked me up in the end. I don't fucking know, but
You didn't fuck it up with me. I'm the one that fucked up.
it takes two to fuck up anything, Nacho. And that doesn't necessarily mean wrongness. I am who I am. You can see that, and I see who you are. A lot of things mesh together, some things don't. It takes a while to see if those things can work their way out and eventually meld, mesh, but I will never be what anyone needs me to be for long.
You know, it's that unpredictability that I actually enjoyed.
Everything's good in small doses, Nacho. I am one big dose of everything. There's no getting a little bit of something from me. It's all or nothing. And just like any drug or any poison, you get too much of something, your system doesn't handle it well. You might be able to fight it for a time, but I think cliché-ly, I guess. You deserve more than me. I don't mean that in a, oh, woe is me bullshit type of way. I don't want to work my ass off. Not out of a demand, because you never demanded me to change. I know that. Don't get me twisted here. But when someone cares about someone and they see that they're hurting them being who they are, whether you ask me or not, I will try and bend. I will try and do things, and there'll be a day where you remind me and I've gotten it right for maybe an hour or two, but I slip back into who I am. Because I am instinct. I am who I've needed to be to survive to this point. And everyone is working against years of those lessons, those instincts. And a lot of them cannot be changed. And a lot of them I don't want to be changed. And I don't want to feel bad about it. And I feel bad that I know no one wants me to feel bad about it or wants me to change. But again, it's not out of knowing you'd want me to change. It's about knowing you're okay with me not changing and me hurting you all the same. And that goes for anyone, not just you. I hope this makes sense. Poor Nacho. I don't know if I'm making any sense.
You are.
I'm good at the carefree stuff. I'm good at things not mattering for long. I'm good at the momentary things, I guess. But when it comes to the deeper stuff, the more extensive things, the everything else, I am not. And I don't think I ever will be. And I'm not gonna beat myself up about it as much as I used to. Those two fish are distracting me, guys. Well, that's a lie. I'll feel bad anyways, but I just kind of want to learn the lesson that years of trying things and having them turn out the same way is teaching me. I just want to learn the lesson and stop repeating it.
So what are you saying?
How would Beth word this? I like you being around. I like all the easygoing stuff. I like everyone hanging out. I love the gang. But I realize I cannot juggle more than that. I do things in the moment that make me feel better. Distractions. Feeling attention without weight to it.
Did I ever restrict that from you?
Not on purpose. And it's not even just about you. It's one of the things I'm trying to remember how not to listen to them. And they have all this new ammunition to use against me. And it's taking more out of me than I remember it taking. To catch myself being manipulated by them.
You have to push past them.
I know. Or maybe I will one day. And if I don't, well, as he says, at least you'll be standing there when I'm dying, so I won't be alone. But, when I feel I can't do things the way I want to do them, which is kind of just a fact of life, I tend to lash out, strike at the nearest thing or person that I feel is making it so when it's really not. It's the reason that I've lashed out at Rena and Mox in the past and everything else when I feel I can't make friends. That's why I got mad when the gang was questioning me constantly about being friends with Charles and Zoe. No matter how right people are, that my decisions lead back to the gang. And, well, as we can see, Charles has no shortage of enemies, and it's smart not to be his friend, but logical aside, it just feels like I'm being controlled sometimes, even though I know that's not the case. But they're convincing me it is. And then I gotta fight with them, and then all of a sudden little lies come out of the woodwork on everything, and they use that ammo to double down. And then I'm trying to convince myself that they're wrong when they have all these facts and things, and I'm trying to explain in my mind why someone would lie about the dumbest shit. And if they're lying about the stupid shit, what else are they lying about? What actually matters that are they're holding back? And I know they're not, but then they convince me they are, and I go in fucking circles, and when we're standing around the fire and I have all this fucking noise around me, it's hard, and that's why I like step away more lately, trying to figure it out. Oh my god, is that a person standing way down there
What did you
fishing?
say that they want the attention? Or they like the attention?
Yeah. Somewhat. Well, it's just Chester that likes attention. Everyone else is...
They're all doing it for attention. Chester must be more vocal about it.
But, I have other things on my mind, not just this stuff. The gang stuff is... Running around doing jobs with gang was my distractions before, and then lately it just, there's like a lot going on, and I don't know, there's just... And I'm not gonna lie, when I told you you need to focus on your happiness, and that immediately made you decide that meant stepping away from me, that fucking hurt. But it's logical. I make people happy when it's not serious. I can be fun and exciting and thrilling for a time, but eventually all that fun and thrill turn into a repetitive weight. Connor found that out. There's a reason he laughed constantly. He needed time away from me and my issues, because... And no, you're not the same as Connor. I'm not comparing you, but you can't deny it's a struggle. It's a constant issue of trying to find out what's wrong with me and trying to help me, and it is a weight, whether you want to admit it or not. I hope you can. So, like I said, I just realized I learned my lesson recently. I was not made for the long-term happiness that others seek in closeness with someone, a particular person. I have too much going on, too much damage.
You know I'm always gonna love you, right? Who cares about you? Too goddamn much. I understand. And this is gonna be hard. The last 2 days have been hard.
Stop it. Oh. I know. And that's not to say I don't care. I care deeply. Just... I have the way I love, my version of caring, and I'm good at it when it comes to one kind, I guess. But, I can't be what people want me to be when it comes to this individual stuff, not in a healthy way, anyways. Beth always being influenced by these fucking voices. Oh. Well, that's accurate. Well, I'm not gonna take that as an ominous sign at all.
Is there a cabin anywhere? Around here?
There's the fort with an underground cellar.
Come on. Can you see it?
Yeah. Why would you ask that?
We need to talk.
Oh! Oh no! Uh-oh. Good. Oh my god. The way he pointed, can you see this dead? Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, Tommy. Billy, what did you do?
Wait here, easy. Sit down. Oh my god.
We're still gonna get rained on a bit, but
Oh, you want to go all the way down to the basement?
no, I don't fucking care about a bit of rain. You little bastard. What do you know?
Had a long conversation with Tommy.
Oh, Tommy, you little fuck! Oh. Tommy from, the Strays, right?
A lot of parallels.
Parallels? Oh. Oh, guys. Yeah.
He
What-
spoke about some of the things he was feeling when he was in possession of that book. the lashing out at people. Very tense all the time. Says that he would hear things. He was constantly looking at dead crows around him. The crows would follow him. And he would hear things as he would go to certain areas. He would lose his trust in people. Didn't really know who to trust.
So you're saying a parallel is me and Tommy for some reason?
Says that he's spoken about the book to 2 people. And you're one of them.
What else did he say?
Told me about Ziegler's involvement. How Ziegler knows a guideline of how to handle this thing. How Ziegler gave him a checklist of how to properly handle this thing. How he didn't go in depth, but he let me know that Ziegler played a big role in this thing, and keeping it away from people.
Oh God, you guys!
Said that after he spoke to you about it, that there was some kind of confrontation between him and Ziegler, where he found him in Saint Denis and he was yelling at him in the middle of the street about lying to him about how he didn't handle the book properly, and I don't know.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Is that why Ziegler was upset you so much? Was it in relation to this book?
Ziegler upset me for a specific reason. She doesn't want to say it wasn't in relation to the book, because technically it was, but Ziegler upset her because he said he cared, and then she trusted, she wanted to tell him the truth, and then he immediately, like, fucking dropped her like a hot potato.
Huh. That's how I knew about the fish, because Tommy told me about his encounter with the fish. And how that group that we ran into at the Orange Groves, how they had what do you call it, an expedition or something?
Yeah, something like that. Expedition in the swamps.
That's it.
Oh, my God. How's she gonna handle this?
Says you heard bells at the church.
No.
That you guys went together the other night. Now he wasn't able to hear them.
What else did he say? I'm purposely not having her confirm or deny anything in this moment.
That this shit, this book, you don't have to have it in your possession. You don't have to have read it. You don't have to have had it read to you. As long as you're even anywhere near it, as far as curious about it, this shit affects you. He guarantees me you didn't read it. But everything is such a parallel. Even if you read it or not, regardless.
This is exactly, if you remember back in the day when I said this is why Beth would want to keep it
I
hidden,
think the
because
curse is on you.
people are going to immediately be like, oh, you're doing this because of the curse. Oh, so my mistrust and issues now are because of a curse, not for the simple fact of being lied to.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying it could be a combination of both.
So what exactly are you asking, Nacho?
Just trying to get an understanding of everything. I'm not asking anything. Just trying to understand everything.
Well, there's some idiots out there believe in a cursed book and are blaming shit on it.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, curiosity, I guess. The book. And so yeah, I went out to the swamps with Tommy, and yeah, there was some shit happening that I couldn't really explain. That's never happened before. Guess it was interesting. Idle curiosity at best.
You don't think that's a little too much of a coincidence?
Coincidences happen all the time.
Did you know about the ritual?
Which one?
The one that apparently everybody went to in Guarma.
Yeah, I heard about it.
Have you looked into it?
Not yet.
When you can accept that you're cursed, would you like to look into it?
Do you think some ritual on Guarma is gonna stop a curse from happening?
Yes.
I'm not looking to Beth was about to say, I'm not looking to end the curse. I'm trying to meet the fucking devil. Say I accepted
Tommy,
that. What?
if Tommy hasn't mentioned it yet, which I'm sure he has with you already, you need to contact Julius Bradshaw.
Oh, I know all that stuff.
Good.
Even if I thought I was cursed, what makes you think I'd want to do some ritual?
I don't. If you don't want to do it, if you don't care to, then I can't do anything about that.
It's not like I wouldn't worry about it, Nacho. I've been fine. Not like I haven't heard and seen shit that isn't there before. My trust issues come from lies. Not smoke and mirrors. My trust issues come from Chester, who's been around a lot longer than any talks with Tommy or anything else. If I am cursed, I've been cursed for a long fucking time.
Maybe I'm trying to convince myself that things were a lot more different before I left. Seems like something was amplified. While I was gone. Something was turned up. Nah. Maybe I'm going crazy too. I don't know.
Yeah, but technically, Beth isn't going to argue this stuff because she thinks
You know what?
this
It doesn't
curse
matter.
thing has to do with Chester and her being taken to that cabin and seeing, like, the execution
Curse
of...
is right. Who believes in that shit?
You do. Don't think I forgot what you guys said at my birthday. About the
Who, me and Marla?
Yeah. Or was that her who told me? No, you did. You said things, the Onyx aren't supposed to be taken from the island, that they're cursed. So you believe in curses?
I do. I do.
You need to stop asking questions about this one. Stop looking into it.
Why? Why am I needing to stop asking questions about it?
Because you believe in curses. Because curiosity draws you to the book, apparently, right? So stop being fucking curious.
Doesn't draw you to the book. You don't have to be in possession of it. You don't even ever have to have had it read to you. Merely being curious about it is enough to get you cursed.
Do you remember?
Is that?
You ever
Go
heard
ahead.
have you ever heard the name Ray Bush?
Ray Bush. Apparently you and Weber are the only ones that recall his execution. See?
Hmm.
Tommy seems to believe that's where your curse stems from.
Hmm.
Look at me. I'm not gonna stop looking into it.
Why?
Because you're cursed. You need to get that shit off of you.
Why?
Because this shit is gonna bring it down even deeper. Until there's no turning back.
What I said to Ziegler. This life we live ends one way, sooner rather than later. Everything about this curse. Hearing things, seeing things. Being drawn to danger and stupid choices, and I mean, if the devil is truly in that swamp and calls out to me, that'll be interesting, but I already hear voices. I already see things. I'm already settled on a youthful death. This book changes literally none of that.
Yeah, it just makes it heavier, doesn't it?
Does it? There's sort of freeing and acceptance, though.
Freeing.
Look, you don't need to look into it, Nacho, because there's nothing you can really do. Anyway, and Tommy told you I didn't read the book. So yeah, I was interested. I've heard things, but there's people out there that are still alive who have read that thing with their own hands, their own eyes on the page, that are still alive.
I suppose.
And your interest in this book or trying to fight a curse you don't have is going to get you cursed if you believe in that. So, wasn't it down at the river you just said that, what did you believe you're making more issues out from one? You're multiplying. What's worse than one curse is two. And you can guarantee the others will follow suit, be curious as well. And if you truly believe this is a curse, Nacho, you're interested in it. We'll get the others interested in it, and it'll be a domino effect.
Nobody's gonna know about this. This is my own personal looking into.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I've not mentioned this to any of the gang.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody knows. Corazon, nobody knows where Nobody knows I've been looking into this.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't something that I want to bring the gang into.
Isaac's already curious.
I told Isaac I would bring him to talk to Tommy with me, and I didn't.
And you think when you don't, he's gonna just go, meh?
He hasn't asked. He's not as intrigued as I am.
In the moment.
He's not gonna ask any further. I'll make sure of that.
Uh-huh. You went from asking me to I'd be interested in a ritual in Guarma to, well, technically if you're actually cursed by the book, there is no way to reverse it.
No, but there's at least a way to slow it down, and that's what Tommy did with that ritual.
Yeah. But you went from looking for that to now admitting you're going to keep searching, keep looking into it.
I'm not hearing this shit. I'm not seeing shit that I'm not seeing. This is me looking out for you in a way to find us a way to shake that damn curse off of you. Admit it or not, you're cursed, Corazon, and you need to shake that shit off.
Didn't we agree you'd stop fucking worrying about me and my happiness for once? Oh yeah, 6.
It ain't that easy to just not care.
Caring is one thing. You can care that I'm cursed and be around or whatever, but you're actively looking into something that also, if you believe in this, can put your life, your whatever the fuck it's called, in jeopardy of being cursed as well. So
Look, I could find a solution and present it to you on a silver platter, but that doesn't mean you're gonna take it.
it's not really a solution, is it? You slowing down a curse.
I'm not talking about the damn ritual. I'm talking about ultimately shaking it off. What?
It's just it's good to know you haven't looked into it so much that you think that there's a way to shake this off. I just don't want you looking into it to find out to the point where you can't shake this curse off. That's the point. That's why everyone's so hell-bent on it. That's why it's different from onyxes and bullshit. 9 people have died from this curse. If it's true. There is no cure for a curse like that, apparently. And men with a lot more, what's the word? Options and avenues of information have searched many years for that and haven't found it. So you are setting yourself up for a losing game of chance.
And I will at least know that I tried. Instead of just letting you die to a fucking curse.
I'm not gonna die to a curse, Nacho. I'm gonna die to law because I've decided to rob a bank for the 20,000th time, and I'm gonna catch a bullet the wrong way, just as Wilson caught a bullet the wrong way, just as Connor and Mox and everyone. We all die, and it's not cursed. It's just our lives because this is what we chose. And if choosing this life makes it a curse, then I choose a curse because that's the freedom of choice. I am walking this path. If I die tomorrow, the next day, next week, next month, fucking an hour from now, it's not because of some curse. It's gonna be because I killed someone and I'm paying for that. And the consequences of forced justice from law. It has nothing to do with the curse. Just as my mistrust, just as everything going wrong with me long before I ever was taken to that fucking swamp. And look, I'm happy that you care, truly. Just as I'm sure the rest of the gang would be if they believed in curses. Though some of them, they don't really look like the curse type. But I got this, Nacho. I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. Okay.
Sounds like you're agreeing with me just to ignore me.
No. Because I know you're never gonna let anybody help. Especially something like this.
I let people help. And if I do believe in the curse, I'd rather the people help that I don't give a fuck about, because if they get cursed, then who cares? I don't want my friends helping because I don't want my friends getting cursed if it's true. But I don't believe in the fucking thing. It's fine.
Believe in it or not, it's there.
Okay, fine, let's pretend
And
for...
maybe I got my fucking hands all over it now too. And I'll accept that. That's why I don't want any other gang to find out. Because, yeah, you're right, it is gonna domino effect and everybody will start looking into this shit. And the last thing we want is to get somebody like Millie's crazy ideas mixed into this as well.
Oh, shit. Don't look too deep, Nacho. And don't ask too many fucking questions to the wrong people. I can't stop you if you want to look into things. I can't stop you if you want to help. In your own twisted way, I guess. I'm just saying it's wrong.
Yeah.
I'm doing this
I know.
I did this for a very specific reason.
What reason is that?
Probably not 6, because she knows if she pushes him away, he's not the type to just fucking run off. He's gonna try even harder. It doesn't matter. I just have my reasons, and it wasn't because I'm starting to look into a curse that apparently you believe in, and you're looking into it to try and stop it, when I'm telling you if this curse is real, there is no reverting it. There's no saying maybe there's a slowing down thing, ritual, whatever. But
So what's the reason?
don't call me that. Oh, I gotta eat and I'm gonna look stupid. I just need you to stop asking questions. To others, I guess. This is a slippery slope, Nacho, and you not being aware of everything. You ask the wrong questions.
Yeah. I'll stop asking around.
The more energy you feed into this, the worse it's gonna be for everyone involved. Yourself included. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to be mean, even though I think I probably should be.
You be how you need to be. If you need to treat me like an asshole, go ahead.
I don't. I know it wouldn't work. Oh my god, just another reason she's gonna want to reach out to fucking Ziegler now and can't. God damn it! I have this under control. Probably better control than others. I'm used to it. Delusional.
Yeah. Okay. Stay in control, okay?
Oops, I meant to say trying to. Should have said trying to. Oh my god, it's already 6. Oh, Jesus. Just keep this quiet. As much as you can.
I told you I will. We'll make sure Isaac doesn't push it further. You push it from your end as best as you can. I'll do the same. If he shows any signs of wanting to find out more, stop him. I'll do the same.
Gotta do it a certain way. Nacho is tell someone not to look into something. Or not to do something. Typically, it's what everyone takes as a reason to do it.
You gonna go rest?
Yeah. You gonna go...
Where are you heading to?
Holy fuck.
Fucking horses.
Oh. Are you gonna go back to the city and, with the others, or are you going to sleep too?
No, I'm going to sleep. I'm gonna go sleep in Valentine.
Alright, well, do you want to ride together then? Because I'm heading to Wapiti.
Yeah.
Just walk up to him. Stop whistling. I don't want to risk going to Emerald. Do you want to let the others know we went to sleep?
Yeah, I will.
Oh my god, that was a good scene, guys. What a good day of RP.
Respectfully, fuck you.
Why?
Because I'm never gonna stop caring for you.
I'm not asking you to stop caring, Nacho. I care. Respectfully, fuck you too.
Joke's on you, you can't anymore.
Wow.
Actually, no, I won't restrict that from you. If you ever need a good lay, let me know.
I was about to say, I don't think you have that type of willpower to...
Fuck no. If you were to stop me right now, never mind, I better behave. I'll send a telegram when I get to Valentine.
Yeah, probably best. Millie apparently said there's that Italian bounty hunter staying at Emerald.
Oh, fuck. What was his name? Caruso?
No, it was Conrad, but said weirdly.
Corrado.
Yeah, there you go.
Corrado. You gotta roll the R.
Carraro.
Oh my god.
Doing that on
How
purpose.
long were we together and you didn't learn how to roll your R's?
I know how to roll my R's.
Yeah, in the wrong places.
That's not what you said.
Shut the fuck up. It's too early to make those kind of jokes.
I'm sorry. Ugh.
Fuck out of the way.
Oh, so now Beth knows Tommy told Nacho. So much between us, Tommy. We're just gonna be hypocritical to admit out Tommy about because Beth talked to Ziegler. Yeah.
For what it's worth, I'm always gonna love you. Good night.
Good night. Beth, like, loves Nacho, but just in a really damaged way. Like, it's hard to explain. She's grown. Yeah. Thanks, Six. Nah, I need to go, and I can't risk running into a goddamn posse or a bounty hunter. Yeah, no, Beth, like, cares deeply about, like, Nacho in that sense. But it's like, she loves what she's gotten to know of him, but that entire thing stemmed from her needing a distraction from her grief, for starters. And then she got to know him, and obviously Nacho's, like, easy to love. He's the sweetest. But she's incapable of a lot. And that's why I was also driving that home is, she can only experience damaged shit, basically. And that's how I like it, too. Like, OOC. Why am I doing this? You need to go to... because that's, like, fun for RP. But, she's only able to experience damaged shit. And, oh, right, not... Freaking Angel's back! Alright, guess we're not going into... I wonder if he saw the broken stuff. I wouldn't go in there. No. Okay, she's gonna go over here. No, there's a tent up here. Look at this. I wonder if this has a nice little bed in it. Yeah, good RP today. Freaking fun. Especially with this curse stuff coming back about. Oh, well, that is good enough. Huh. But yeah, no, it was interesting. I'm gonna do this right now.
Remember, Bethany, I'm the only one that stays by your side. I'm the only one that stays. No one else. Just me.
And that is where we end it. I fucking love Chester too. Chester was such a great character. Like, Azza did so well with him. Azza plays like a good lawman, obviously, and he does like the, this whole anti-hero type vigilante thing, but like he also made such a fucking great psycho. Like just the way he portrayed Chester was just top notch. I missed Chester. I was sad when he died. It was such a good story. It wasn't even Beth was kind of a side thing in that because it was against like Chester and Eli Blair were like fucking enemies. But okay, let's see who's streaming. But he grabbed Beth in like a type of way to get at to send her to kill Eli without even realizing who she was. It was like really great. But yeah, I'm so happy that I got to be a part of that. And then when I told Azza, I was like, so Beth like here's Chester. He's like, it's sick. He's been so supportive. It's nice. I know you are. Yeah, thanks guys for hanging out. Thanks for the support and watching the stream. It's been a blast. 90 episodes, you guys, like of just Beth, and then there's the several episodes of I think it's 6 of Ruth and I think 2 or 3 of Rosalind. So it's been a lot. You guys been hanging out and keeping me freaking company, making me feel great. Like, thank you. It's it means more than I can say. But I am going to raid. Who are we gonna raid? Who are we going to raid? I know Mel is still streaming. I don't know if they might be at that fight night. That might be interesting to see. So we're gonna go call it. We're gonna go and harass Melon. And hopefully they're still at this fight night and they get to see some cool shit. But yeah, we'll continue on tomorrow or the next day. I don't know. I feel like I really need to take a day off at some point. Not because I want to, because I am desperate want to like continue the story, but I feel like it'd be good. But we'll see. All right. Well, thanks guys for hanging out. Thank you for, the few follows I got today and all that, and Vertigo for rating. Oh god, I really need to learn to fucking do shoutouts. All right. Bye.